Welcome guys to the stream. How's everyone doing? Alright. Just had to check something real quick. How are you guys doing? Hi Dictate, Cyrox, Layers, Folk, Cake, Shopoff, Tetsuo, Gil Bates. My Stinger Planner has Neo mod twice in it. Oh, did I? Wait, let me check that real quick. Yeah, maybe I bamboozled. Neo mod, you're right. Because I wanted to move it. 7Q. Okay. We do this. Easy clap. This is fine. Okay. Fixed. Thank you. Let's blast a little bit. And then we're probably gonna like make another core skill setup soon. Vogue login. Yes. Best Asset Glove on Raven Stampede changing Wild Rage. You don't use changing on the companion build unless maybe you don't have starters. If you don't have starters, then you probably run changing as the last one. No, Stampede actually would still be the one. Yeah. So you probably want Wild Rage. It's better for coverage and like hit procs or resources and so on. But more damage is Stampede. So I think for pushing you'll probably do Stampede. And for farming you'll probably do Wild Rage. I wanted to try this actually because I haven't played with Wild Rage at all this entire season. Stampede should be more damage, but maybe not by too much. So maybe it's gonna go Wild Rage full time. I might log on the Druid later and do a few runs. I tried to evade Rake build. Well, almost. This is basically that build, but not with Rake, but with Stinger. So I have to switch like two things and then we play that build basically later. It's almost exactly the same setup. I guess I might actually just like do a few runs and then we do the swap. Maybe I do Crushing Hands first and then Rake. I guess. Let's finish having those glyphs, I guess. With Raven, why do you deal more damage the closer you get to enemies, and 4 you deal so little? That makes no sense to me. Where do you find Chaos Unix the most efficient? Exclamation mark, Chaos. I'm not sure why you would not deal a lot of damage when you're close or when you're far from the enemies. Maybe you're not actually hitting them? I don't think there's any mechanic where it's like a close versus distant, like it really matters. If anything, you should do more damage when you're distant because you have Nature's Reach. That's a very strong passive on Druid that you're running on Ravens. Plus I also, for example, tempered a distant roll, I think, on my gear somewhere on my setup. Spiritborn, my second favorite default character, beating Barb by 0.5 points. I've played most Spiritborn since the expansion, at least. I mean, there was obviously a lot of new stuff to try and so on with Season 6 especially. But yeah, also like this season, for example, has a lot of like innovation on the Spiritborn. So it's kind of interesting. Last season had the Balazan stuff. So there were like new things to try, basically. And it's just a fun class. I like Spiritborn generally a lot. Although I kind of had my share of evading. I wish that the evade dominance would maybe retreat a little bit in the future. For Shadow ability, always spamming Soul Rift. I mean, I have a bit of like Soul Rift duration tempers on my setup, which makes it pretty convenient. You can kind of like not cast something sometimes. So the way that I usually do this is like, you have a 1 second cooldown on Jar Rune. So you cannot permanently teleport when you spam the ultimate. You have to like, you know, cast, trigger Jar, so you use to teleport, and then there's like a 1 second cooldown. So basically I try to walk for a second, and then I cast again. And then I walk for a second and cast again, and so on. And usually I cast like 2, 3, 4 times at a time. And like this you always have the 10 stacks of Soul Rift with a bit of duration. And you're like kind of like permanently moving forward at a good pace. And this is how you make like these fast runs on a Necro. By like playing around the Jar cooldown. Unstagnado. Thank you for the sub. Morning Bassett. How's it going? I guess I need to put the Stinger planner in the build command. Not doing razor wings right now. I updated the Maxroll guide as well last night after my blasting session. So it's all in the guide already, guys. You can check the Stinger guide on Maxroll. But I'm gonna put the command. Crushing Hand is gonna be even better than this. And Rake is gonna be even better than Crushing Hand. Kinda wild. Crushing Hand also has this nice built-in barrier. Gonna be Pork. I'm gonna move the shout Barb now, actually. So you guys can find it on Discord if you're looking for that. Gonna move the Razor link. So let's do this. The days are starting to blend together. Oh man, what are you up to all day now, Bassett? Like, how long is this gonna go on? Is that like a typical time frame? How's the other rune on Ravens in the skill tree compared to current? What do you mean exactly, Shopov? Brutal Ravens or it's Ferocious Ravens? Yeah, usually you go for the +2 Ravens, because more Ravens means more Stampede aspect. The other one has like a vulnerable effect, right? But it makes stuff vulnerable anyway, I think, pretty easily, so that's not really a problem. And you also have the passive portion of the Ravens. I'm not sure if that buffs the Unkindness proc, but I mean, I'm pretty sure the Ravens also passively do a bit of damage. I haven't really tested exactly how much that is though. Nice Bassett. Okay. Well, enjoy it while it lasts, I suppose. It's kind of crazy how much loot you get. I think loot actually goes up with the higher tiers. I think it was 2 runs only, right? I got almost the entire inventory full. And a glowy effect on the gloves looks cool, actually. The Ravager, I think. And actually, I just realized the blue is because it has so many ranks, right? Mm-hmm.
Me?
Yeah, it actually gets a blue glow because of the skill ranks. Das blaue Leuchten. Wegen den Fertigkeitspunkten, meine ich. Okay, jetzt ist es auf Abklingzeit. Okay, und ab geht's. Oh ja, wir haben eine Fähigkeit verloren, weil ich die Handschuhe ausgezogen habe. Oh oh. Oh oh. Aufpassen. Ja, oh, hallo, NP Play. Okay, let's put us back here. My armored hide just went missing because I unequipped the gloves. Unlucky. But all fine. Is there any other gloves I want to level? Turf, Ritual. I don't know, maybe Ritual? Let's get it to 45 at least. I'm not sure if I'm gonna up it though. Hi, Celebrite. The exploding green can give you a seizure. Yeah, I already I told the desk, guys, you have to do something. This is too flashy. Like, also, like, crushing hand is even worse, man. Merlin, what's wrong? It's very dramatic. Also, like this, when you cast ultimates, like especially like Seeker and Hunter, like every 3 seconds, it's like character is shouting. I don't know, it's very annoying. I think I should do something about that as well. Like for this ultimate, it's not that bad because you cast it like every 6 at max. But yeah, the other ults is like too much, man. And these builds are like, you know, made for spamming those ults, so. How was Razor Wings? That was very nice. Not as strong as this, but, you know, very comfy. I was like speed farming 85s with that. It's very good. And super fun. My most fun build so far this season. So I think that's my favorite actually this entire season, Razor Wings. Barb has it worse. Yeah, I guess you can probably consider Barb the overall worst class this season, right? It is what it is. But on the other hand, I mean, they still have very good builds. They still go into like the Pit 120 range. can do the 90-second pits, like even like, you know, T80 or something. I mean, that's way more than you would ever hope to farm anyway. Okay, let's take my crushing hand weapon and see what it can do. You don't really have to change very much for it. You have to mostly change this. And we might go for a normal ring. I'm also gonna get a lot more barriers now. I don't have centipede stuff anymore, so we remove this and this. We keep this. We put this here.
Ma, I think it was your grandma's birthday on Tuesday.
Oh, we can go there.
Yeah, she would have been expecting a phone call from you. Poor grandma.
Don't worry.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, so what do we do? I guess we do this. Although I don't think I need it. Can do this.
Why are you giving me the look? The German stare?
I'm not shimmering.
Yeah,
German staring.
give me the German stare. Give me the German stare again. Yeah, but you smile.
What can I do?
Now you can't not smile, huh? How are you, Woody?
Good.
Hmm.
How about you, Nini?
Not very well.
Oh.
They have taken over my room. And my bedroom. And my bathroom.
Oof.
Did you eat your sandwich?
Yeah, one of them.
Hello, chat. Are you Monka? Ah, someone wants a kiss too. You hear Merlin crying.
Yeah, he's very dramatic.
I think he wants to go to the technicians inside and pester them. We have some technicians here installing an AC unit in my office, and Merlin is very agitated. Where's Merlin? So, Merlin, say hi to Chad. Hi, Chad. Are you feeling pestered, Max, now? Why? You want us to leave?
It's fine.
Say hi to Chad. Hi. Go away, please. Yeah. You can see it emanating from his face all over here.
I'm trying to think.
You're trying to think.
Yes, for once.
What will happen if you don't think?
I will die.
We are in town. I don't see you dying anytime soon.
The prime evil is back.
You want me to go away?
We figured out that after the Mephisto expansion, after the Diablo expansion, after the Baal expansion, and the Door expansion.
The door.
Yeah.
Okay.
The big evil of Sanctuary. We're gonna get the Merlin expansion.
The Merlin.
Yeah. Where he's gonna unleash his wrath upon Sanctuary.
No.
Yes.
He's such a good doggy.
Yeah, but is that gonna be the same in 8 years?
One day you're gonna get me blind with this year.
Yeah.
Did you hear him? Kiss him, like. Kiss him. Woof. Kiss him.
Oh man. You log in and your boots will be just gone from your turn. Exactly. That's a part of, it's a feature of the Merlin expansion. No boots. Well, they don't look like boots though. I remember back in the day when Nini used to play Barb. Look at that.
Yeah, I still have that Barb somewhere. Yeah.
We need a Merlin. I want to make a Merlin arrive emote.
Why did chat want me to suffer back then? Why didn't they vote for me to play Necro, Sorc, or something? Rogue. Do you guys want me to play again for you? That means I will have to shoo Woody from here.
Why you want to show me?
How will I play my whatever chat chooses for me? What is the thing that makes Payback ranged?
Bristling Vengeance aspect.
Okay, we're going back.
Okay. Yeah, we're getting kind of close off the armor actually. So 3.33. There's 2 more. Three more. There's some shitty notes somewhere. First of all, do we need this? Okay, we need that, but not this. Okay, we saved one. There's a RAM Dex note. I think Outmatch is okay. It says a bunch of points. Has a nice boss boost. Good primary effect, good legendary effect. I'll take it. To non-elites and bosses. Instead of conversion stacked. Did I ever save this thing again? Can he? Okay. Looks like we're fine. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should really run undealing hits and stuff, but I mean, we have 3k armor. We're missing redirected force now. So I could probably get away with like not the armor roll. The cooldown is fine. We could also put a normal ring. So I'm gonna try a few things. Let's do 100 as well and see what happens. Neomat, thank you. Eagle Jack. So I have a few extra points here now. Here for the Vuln. So like 8 on this thing, 66. How much chance to make vulnerable do we have? 30. It's like 100. 60. Oh, we actually... I think we actually have 100% chance like this. It might be enough. F, creamiest dessert, 07. Everyone asks us where or when is Diablo, but no one asks how is Diablo. Or Diablo. Yeah, there's a bit of inconsistency now, but since you have the Fist of Fate and Unrelenting Aspect. So every third time I attack, I get like the Giga hits. And then Fist of Fate also triggers, or doesn't trigger. And so I can't really tell, okay, when I will one-shot stuff. So I just have to do multiple hits. Do I prefer Stinger or Crushing Hands? Well, I've been playing Crushing Hands for 65 seconds. Let me try a few more runs. But I'm a big enjoyer of both builds usually, at least the traditional versions of them. I don't really like this evade stuff too much that's going on right now. But I heard also from someone doing like 114 with traditional Crushing Hands, that's kinda cool. But yeah, traditional Stinger with the hammers and stuff with the swarms is not very good right now compared to the other Spiritborn builds, so it really kept like shenanigans. But yeah, I would like to go back to like normal Crushing Hands like next season, for example. Crushing Hands got a lot of buffs now. And even without the season theme, it's gonna be very nice. "65 seconds is more enough to make a whole video about it." For some people, probably true, actually. Other skills on the Necro Spiritborn that I wish were more viable. I mean, the only thing that comes to mind is Devourer. So we have 3 good ults now, and 1 that sucks ass. So this needs to be fixed, especially because it's like the coolest skill in the game. Besides that, I mean, everything is really good on Spiritborn. Besides basic skills, I guess basic skills are generally down bad besides Rock Splitter. Yeah, Thrash and Withering Fist. I like Withering Fist a lot, so that would be something. Maybe at some point they're gonna change the pattern for Cybersonic with Withering Fist, and then we can do something there. With a Perma TB Ball Lighting Build Guide. I didn't make a video about ball lighting yet, but I can check the Maxroll guide. I was playing almost exactly just our first build from Maxroll. But yeah, I want to get a bunch of planners done basically for the rest of the season with like all the stuff I played, make sure I have like all the setups, make a few more videos, and then I'm gonna be blasting a hardcore HCSSF event. So probably tonight and tomorrow I'm gonna be recording a bunch of stuff from all the builds. I already recorded a video for Stinger, so that's gonna be soon. But yeah, Flurry is missing, Ball Lightning is missing, probably like another Spiritborn build up to the Barb needs an updated video. So I have a bunch of stuff in the next week. Is Crushing Hands or Stinger better this season? I think Crushing Hand beats it by a little bit. We'll see how much exactly. I mean, okay, I didn't like properly benchmark the stinger, but I was doing around 2 minutes, 105, which is similar to this now on a decent run. And then I did a 5 minute 115 on stinger. They're almost the same build anyway, so there's not really a big difference between the setups. I just changed my weapon now, the skill, and one glyph. And we have Jaguar secondary hall instead of Gorilla secondary hall, since this is already a Gorilla skill. I think there's no risk that we'll ever use any of those other glyphs here, right? So let's just over this one in case I want to do anything with ritual circles. Moxie has been cooking on a Maxroll Borderlands 4 side. Yeah, I know Moxie is like a big Borderlands guy. In like the previous games already. He's been going ham lately. Would the Pestilence Fumble be good for D4? Yeah, absolutely. I can give you last season's Stinger planner if you want. Because I reworked the whole Maxroll guide to accommodate for this evade stuff. Which I basically did a full rewrite on this thing for this season. But yeah, next season, when all the care stuff is gone, I'm just gonna like copy paste the old guide back and then update it from there. But I can give you at least a planner from last season if you want. Yeah, it's a season 9 Stinger planner if you want. Definitely good enough for anything T4 and even like, I don't know, probably 70 speed farm or maybe higher. They also gave it like a lot more single target these days thanks to the Noxious Resonance changes, so that helps a bit. But yeah, the Capeleka is strong this season because they also have the Cybersonic and all that. You can probably still throw in Cybersonic. I'm not sure if Cybersonic buffs it or maybe not. You have to test it. The swarms are actually buffed by Cybersonic. I'm not sure right now. Capeleka definitely doesn't buff them though. A of Perdition is also okay instead of Fists. But Fists is really nice at all Lucky Hit. I mean, you have Lucky Hit on Perdition as well, but not as much. And you also don't have the Vuln proc. So the combo of the Lucky Hit and the Vuln proc is nice. You also, like, all the Lucky Hit from Fist of Fate helps you with the Wildfire procs. So you need like less cooldown. Because, look at my Protector cooldown. I pull like this. Oh, now I think it's dead. But wait until I fight Elite Pack again. Yeah. Now. Stuff dies very fast, but you see how it like ticks down? This is the Wildfire glyph. So this helps with the Fist of Fate. It's very comfy. The generate sounds of evade rune and crit of thunder spike for noxious. What? I mean, swarms is like created by Stinger. There's also like the infestation aspect that has like a hit chances trigger swarms, but they're much weaker than these Stinger swarms. Because for the Stinger, you can scale the skill ranks and stuff. Like with the other aspect, it's like a flat damage value for the swarms, and they don't do that much. You mostly use the aspect to, I think it adds the poison effect or like the spiraling effect, one of the two. So you kind of need to use both together, but only one of them does damage. It's the one where Stinger spawns the swarms. How's Crushing Hand doing this season? Well, I recommend to look at the screen. Does the unique ring do something? The unique ring roughly cuts your damage in half on swarms. It's actually a downgrade, but it makes you like carry them forward into the next pack, so it's very nice for T4 farming, but not for like higher pits. Yeah, maybe they're gonna like upgrade Stinger and Pest and Swarm stuff a little bit. At least that was my feedback, you know. Like we have like another season of like, you know, everything is just the same Payback build and you swap your skill and like one or two things and then you have another setup, right? It's exactly what I just did now with Crushing Hands. Going from Stinger to Crushing Hands and going to Rake, it's all the same stuff. Same as Season 6 basically. And we did have a bit of an identity for Stinger for the last few seasons with the Pest and Swarm stuff. And now we also had like Rake with Balazan, but that was also now overshadowed with the Combined Strikes and Kempeleka, Zabazontek and so on. So that just wins, at least for this season. Else, yeah, Rake has like its Balazan thing, Stinger has its Swarms thing, but you know, especially Stinger is just not really there in terms of power. So they will have to like buff the Swarms a lot, I think, and not the skill itself very much. To prevent like the Kempeleka combo being the best. Yo, Lemoneth. Thank you, man. Doing good. How about you, man? Where's the Season 5 Andari Poison builds? I can give you my Andari Spiritborn planner from last season if you want. It's relatively decent as well. Definitely no match for the really big Spiritborn builds this season, but you know, you can still do like hit 100 plus of that. At least, maybe 110 plus. I can create Swarm of the Rune. Ah, yeah, the Swarms on the Rune, they are okay. But basically the more power creep we get with like scaling our skill ranks and so on, the more the Pests and Swarms from Stinger overshadow the Rune. Because the Rune cannot be scaled besides generic multipliers. So in the past, the Rune was like something like half the damage of a typical endgame Stinger setup. Now it's maybe like a third. Like the Rune has definitely lost a bit of value over the last seasons. Thanks to power creep. I think they also buffed the Pestilence aspect at some point, and so on. So they made the Stinger Swarm stronger and the Rune not. I think the Rune is 300% weapon damage for the Swarm. And like you're gonna have, yeah, probably close to 1,000 or so per Swarm these days when you spawn it from Stinger. Depending on your skill ranks and stuff. Oh, bonk. That boss got bonked. Moving Assassin League and Assassin in general items head over to Eternal Realm. Yeah, everything but Chaos Armors. Season 11, you wonder what builds they swing the Nerf Hammer at? I mean, there's not that much to nerf. It's just that the season theme is ridiculous, so once the season theme is gone, stuff are looking a lot more reasonable. I guess one thing that could receive some nerfs is like Pulverize. And besides that, I don't know if they're gonna nerf too much. Because just like deleting the season theme will make things a lot more reasonable again. As long as next season theme is not, you know, anywhere close to this palatable, it should be okay. Yeah, my favorite build so far is Razor Wings. Let's go a bit higher with our crushing hands here. And we can try a few like swaps on the setup and see. I'm not sure if I would really want to stick to the unyielding hits here, for example. I'm maybe not gonna stack the armor. Yeah, you can take the Stinger Planner for my exclamation mark build, and I'll play with Crushing Hands. That's basically the same build. I have Jaguar, Secondary Hall, and Crushing Hands, and a few tweaks. So I'll make a planner for this as well soon, but for now it's gonna try some things. Actually, it doesn't seem like massively more powerful than the Stinger or something. So I wonder if I load up 110, let's see what happens. This song is called Separate Waves from Neon Droid. I think if you get out from distance, you don't do as much damage when the wolves jump, that's when the boss melts. Are you playing wolves, Companion Druid, not the ravens? Yeah, it can happen that the wolves just kind of get stuck somewhere and they're not actually doing anything at all when you press the button. If you play wolves, they are really shitty to play with sometimes. Yeah, Cyber Sonntag triggers the third hit of the Thunder Spike, which triggers the evade cooldown reset, which triggers the Combined Strikes cooldown reset. So just Cyber Sonntag and then the evading will reset everything. But you have to hit something, that's why we have Thunder Spike size on our neck. Also great if you attack an area. I mean, ideally, I think the companion build should be about having wolves and ravens together, maybe. So you have the ravens for the AoE spam, and you have the wolves for the single target. I think that would be kind of cool. Because they have a lot of the same synergies anyway. There's not really a lot of stuff where they don't overlap. The main problem is that they both have unique pans, right? So you have to choose one or the other. If they would solve that, then you can run both wolves and ravens and play like one build. And I think that would be kind of a cool build. I think that would feel a lot more fun. Try to snipe the elites, the rolls, cast the ravens into the pack. It's like a perfect combo. Well, 2.5 minutes spawn, not bad. Actually, it feels pretty comparable to Stinger right now. At that moment when you +2 at level 90 glyph. High reciprocal. +4 Thunder Spike pants. We use Thunder Spike in our build. I should read this, right? Huge. This build is crushing hands. Okay, so if I do not run starters, what will I do? I'll do a GA resource, all res, resource temper, overpower temper, redirected force, and then dex or life ring, right? So let's see what we got. Basically this. How many ranks do I have in Crushing Hand? 24. So just the ranks are 22%, and then the 1.5 is 83%. And the resource bonus, I don't know exactly, but it's at like a 25% for that. Yeah, so the Starless does seem like it's gonna add less than the normal ring. On the setup especially, because you can add redirected force, which is kinda big. So let's try it. Let me get life roll. We don't care about the crit or attack speed, and we lose a little bit of lucky hit, which is probably fine. Okay. Pretty good. I mean, the attack speed loss will be lightly felt, but not much. It's 8.8 res. Let's equip that thing. Missing 4 res, so if I masterwork this up. I'm not sure if I need the res hit or not. I don't think we do. What was that? 8.8. We don't need it. Oh my fucking god. I want to get a resource hit mostly. On the actually, the temper is better, right? Temper is 10%. This is how much baseline? Six and something. Wait. Is that correct? Resource goes to 7, okay. Yeah, so the temper, hitting the temper is better actually. I don't think I'm gonna try too hard, it's just a bit for science for now. But I have 4 billion gold, I guess. So we have like around 60% RCR. That's alright. And sometimes we press the potion. Nice. 0.0% away from Maxroll, guys. Okay. Dude, can I ever fix rounding in this game? That would be cool. Is that like a thing? Maxroll should train a custom AI model purely on day 4 and see what builds it comes up with. Nah, I'm pretty sure there's other people doing that already. I don't need to do that. And they're not interested in replacing myself. It's already a thing? Dude, it's 2025. AI is a thing everywhere. Okay, 3003 armor. So what did we just do? How long was that? 110? I'm pretty sure this should be better than a Starless. The aspect is stronger, the resource is a little bit worse. We get the overpower temper, we get a life temper. We don't care about the crit or lucky hit too much. It's 60% lucky hit, 66.3 and 66.9. That's 133. 1.33 times 60. 80% chance. Okay, we don't always trigger the vuln. So instead of the life, having another vuln roll wouldn't hurt. Or get a GA unlucky hit there. Lul. Okay. Another turn again. Season 11 PTR soon. Yeah, I expect like 3 or 4 weeks for the PTR. Adam said on X that they're gonna share stuff about the PTR in the next weeks. And it sounds like it's gonna be like multiple reveals. I mean, season 11 is gonna be pretty big, so yeah, so they're probably not gonna show everything at once necessarily. Maybe it's gonna be a bit like a PoE, you know, teaser season. That'll be cool. They need to do more of that. Build the hype. Then give people some little stuff to discuss here and there. PoE does that very well. Got TOS. Yeah, so far this doesn't really feel like necessarily better than before, so I guess it'll be not that easy to notice anyway. Like on Stinger, I think Stardust makes more sense because they don't really have like a crazy aspect to put. I guess you could put Moonrise, but Moonrise is not quite a redirected force. So I think for Stinger, Stardust makes sense, but here maybe the normal ring makes sense. It's easier to get than Stardust, I guess. Okay, let's see real quick if we notice a difference here. It's only one run. Okay, so this was previously with Stardust. So this was a 2.5 minute spawn, and then started boss at 2:22. Then Mother. This was an 18-second boss kill. And now 2.5 spawn, almost exactly the same, a bit faster. Okay, go in at 37. I have to dodge the thing. And then we ran out of, I pressed counterattack and I ran out of Ravager there at the end, so it's kind of scuffed. So the boss probably should have been dead around here. 15 seconds. So yeah, at the very least it seems equal. And we have an Exile life roll so far. So let's try this again. So I'm pretty sure you want to go for a null ring here. Announcement of the announcement. Let's go. Yeah, one thing that is like really fun about PoE leaks is that, you know, like a week before or like 2 weeks before they start, like, you know, okay, here's like a new unique item. Here's like a changed keystone. Here's like this little change that we do in the Atlas, and here's like a crafting change, and right, they like kind of like trickle these little like bits of information in, and it just gives you like something to think about, something to discuss, and You know, you kind of absorb that information already, and it's just very fun. Like the build up for the hype and stuff is just so good in PoE leagues. And they need to do more of that in D4, I think. Imagine if Lethal Shine actually did something in this game. That'd be crazy. Not sure why I clicked it. Yeah, I can't really go that much faster, so it's like a 3-minute spawn now. So I think the Stardust versus No Ring is relatively comparable here, because we have pretty good aspects to choose from. But I think No Ring probably wins for this, and probably for Rake the same, because we're going to do the same aspect distribution. We're going to put the Rake aspect on the two-handed weapon, instead of the Crushing Hand aspect, and then have all the same stuff. Let's try 115, I guess. What are the chances of getting banned for using Maxroll on this build? Around 0.001%. I never know when they change their mind again, but for the last around decade they have accepted macros in their Diablo games. There was only early D3 when they banned for macros, as far as I'm aware. But I still wouldn't recommend to touch any macros. I certainly won't. One time is enough. Epoch. Quacks. It's not 0. Yeah, it's not 0 because, I mean, they can ban you for anything at any time if they want. So, and yeah, I mean, that's what I've done, you know. At some point in D3, they just like banned for macros. After the game was out for like 3 years, they decided, goodbye everyone. And then they did that like a few times, and then it was like, okay, maybe we shouldn't ban everyone for macros. And then they didn't do it anymore, and they only banned for bots. Probably like playing this evade build for like the boss fights, where you have to like dodge around the like shadow bosses and stuff. It's kind of clunky with this evading. Like using evade as a defensive mechanic is nice, but using it as an offensive is like, ugh. That's how hand sanitizers die, tutorial. Actually, it doesn't really feel stronger than Stinger. Maybe like half at 4 minutes? I think it's gonna be pretty comparable to Stinger actually. Kinda interesting. I guess I have the extra barriers, which is mildly helpful. But Stinger also has the extra damage against bosses, which is kinda nice. Dude, one explosion is like 70% of my barrier, holy. This guy's beefy. I remember on Stinger I had like a 70-second boss fight against Scourge of the Land with a bit of dodging on 115, so let's see what this will be like. I have to go next floor. Actually still 4 minutes spawn. So almost exactly what I did on a Stinger, but I only did like one run there at 15. Mother's Judgement. Is he gonna kill me? Let's find out. Definitely hurts. It actually seems worse than staying on the boss. There's Mother's Judgement, so kinda shitty boss. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do like 10 trillion plus crits, yeah. Probably way higher actually, in some cases. So one thing I could try is we go for a different neck. I mean, don't do armor stacking. How is the armor? 820. So we need no skull. It's actually perfect. So we don't need the skull, we can put a diamond, and then we don't need the res roll. So we can make another ring, basically, without the res and put, I guess, stacks. We can make another neck, and instead of the armor, we can put something there. Oh, actually, gonna have too much rest, right? Because they're gonna put Starless back. Starless, and then instead of Unyielding, we put Redirected on under the ability on the neck, Redirected here. So this would be destructive, if anything. So we're gonna have too much rest, actually, I think. Let's see. Brilliance, armor. Yeah, it's 3-2 potent, so that's huge. Since you also don't have to roll the potent on it. Let's get a big Thunder Spike. Okay. Resource. Are we gonna have too much resource? 50. How much that? That'll be good, okay.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon. I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need.
8.5. We have 5 timbers left. 8.5, we have 3 timbers left, so I'm risking it. Ugh. Got 8. Okay, I guess you put Maxroll resource. Great. I can roll 16. Oops. There we go. Okay, so it's kind of insane. Just the resource tempo is a bit scuffed.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Nice. Nice. Okay, GG. Yeah, armor is fine, and rest is also fine. We have too much rest now, basically. That's unfortunate. Okay, 60%. Alright, we can even remove 1 armor. And res. 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 Res, okay. And we put no, that's 3 damage now. It's a bunch of decks. Kinda whatever, but sure. So let's try this. See how down 15 feels. My emerald is like 40-50 billion on softcore. I doubt anyone has that. Like some big flippers. I guess a few people might have that. I mean, it's still RNT. We don't have duping, but there's still RNT, I suppose. So I guess the softcore economy is slowly getting inflated, right? I mean, on those higher tiers, the potent actually starts ranking, stacking up a little bit. Yeah, 800 armor is the cap when you have Brawn over Brains. You don't need more than 800. I removed unyielding hits aspect, so we're not stacking armor now. Which is basically just the armor roll on the neck and the skull. So far it seems good. Not sure if it's better though. Yeah, 1000 is the regular armor cap, but with Born Over Brains you can only go to 60% DR, which is 800. Can I get through that barrier, please? So far seems good. I guess for the boss side it will really depend on if you get Redirected Force proc, because if Redirected Force on the... That's actually a normal slot, not a next slot, but still. Getting the doubled effect is kind of like the make or break for if this is feeling stronger or not, I think. So it kind of comes down to getting hit every 10 seconds, so I block. This was 315 spawn though, pretty good. And Sliver should produce enough hits. Oh shit. Stop now. 10 seconds cooldown. It's alright. Okay, the boss fight did not really feel particularly good. It's kind of comparable to before. I think it was also like around 70 seconds, right? And this is a really good neck, honestly. I have 5 potent ranks. 6 potent ranks. Like, this neck is really good. Especially on boss. Let me see how long that boss fight was. Hi, Queenie. So you walked in at 11, 39, 38. And this was also pretty much at 70 seconds. Did it do a run before this? Let's check this one again. So here I spawned the boss at 3, and then we were already in town 1 minute later. This was 110, okay. He's 115. We spawn at around 4. I go in at 10:50. Mother's Judgement though, really bad. And this was a 75-second kill. So worst boss, 75-second kill. And this was with unyielding hits and no redirected. No, actually we had no starters. Now the thing is that starters has another slight benefit here, which is there's extra lucky hit, which means more cooldown procs for Wildfire. It's not a crazy amount, but it's something. So it makes it more convenient to play. And if your Fist of Fate sucks, then you also have the flexibility. When you have 2 normal rings, you can do double Vuln roll. When the Vuln roll on your Fist of Fate is not good, I have a good one. Normal ring is easier to get than a Starless, that's that. And the thing is, I'm not as optimized as I could be for running without starters. Like this resource could be triple masterworked, and it's not once. This resource could be higher. And my ring resource could also be higher on the other ring.
The spirit. Give it a go.
50 million for husks on softcore. Oh my god, dude, that's insane. Yeah, inflation is crazy. Like I sell my husks for 10 million. Ohm 400, holy fuck. Try replug mic. Nope. $52 all res. Ah, this is Brawn of a Brain. It makes him max 50. Nah, husks are not too right now. Here's one consideration. It is way easier to get a GA armor neck than it is to get a neck like this. So I think we're gonna do unyielding hits and no starless. I think that's the solution. Which is easy to build and just works. Actually, I don't think we even need the rest roll. Maybe you can get away without it. Although, if you go unyielding hits, you probably have to put the rest roll. Right, we do Skull. We do this. 18.9. It should probably be better to do this. 22. How much is the difference? So yeah, this is a bit better. .4 away from max. I guess that is okay. Actually slightly overcapped here on a bunch of resists. Besides the shadow. Fire, cold. Okay, so we kind of have to put something like this. Where did I put a last point? Okay. Mm. Good 11 points now. How much armor is this? Missing a tiny bit, so we can do... Can also do res. It's colossal, ding, 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 ding. A lot of points. There's like a hit we could take, but you don't have to double. Can do this armor. So this is 75 armor for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. Slightly less efficient in typical armor nodes. And dodge chance is actually a downside. Don't think we'll need that armor anyway. We are at 3.3. We're missing 33 armor. Is there any armor node? Nope. The lucky hit chance will be more helpful, I think. This is 12.5 like a hit. Kinda nice. I think it should be the same skill tree anyway. Don't actually change anything. Let's fix the aspects though. Resource, one, res, resource. Protector cooldown, resource. Okay, so we have a different ring there anyway, I guess. Let's make this the adaptable ring and this the unyielding ring. Because it's the same as in the other variant, right? 2 and 1. And there's res.
Hello.
What happened there? Actually, just check the Stinger Planner. Das was ein wrong link there. Would I recommend a hardcore to reliably run T100? I'm playing evade, but I don't think it's really suited for hundreds. Yeah, I don't really speed farm hundreds of evade, but I can do the evade core builds. Like I did, for example, sub 2 minutes hundreds on Crushing Hand and Stinger now. Rake is even better than that. Otherwise, I mean, Ravens, Pulf. There's some pretty powerful builds. What's the point in pits needing keys anymore if they give them back at the end? Yeah, it's kind of strange, I gotta say. But this is how it works. You have to update this stuff a little bit here anyway, I think. I think we're gonna do this. I don't think I'm gonna do those. I'm not gonna do that. I have to make a bowling planner. Flurry planner, soon TM, I guess. Those are nice. I did not actually really do any changes at all. I have this as well, actually. I'm not good at blood storage, that's for sure. I had a quill link here. Oops. Okay, so Stinger is here. Quill is something I'm gonna cook later, but I don't think it will change too much. Now, this would be interesting to play like the evade, ranged, quill, back off kind of playstyle, maybe. And like shoot into the packs. But when I tried PTR with like ranged quill volley, it definitely seemed worse. But now if they guaranteed all powers with the evading, maybe, yeah. Oh, shit. I've been trying, but then gives you 50% vigor and only it increases your damage way more than Starless. Yeah, this is mostly a result of you not having figured out your resources in other ways. You don't need Midnight Sun with the evade build. He got banned from the Discord server, they got hacked a long time back and he can't join back. You should reach out to one of our mods, I guess. Hi Kausa, on the skill bar for Razoring you have Ravager and Store but you're not putting points. Yeah, you get them from the Sun Stand. How do you get the armor to 3k on T4? Mostly with the GA armor roll on the neck and some skulls. Thanks, Bass. How do you give to someone in a different region? You want to give away, can't get gifted the pass? I'm not sure. It might be that there are some restrictions. So the question is, with what we just did, we decided to go unyielding anyway, right? Now one thing we can do is, we don't need Protector cooldown. Actually, do we still run Wildfire Glyph? Maybe we don't even need Wildfire. But the funny thing is that the one build that can use Wildfire, which is Rake, probably doesn't want to use Wildfire. Because it already has built-in cooldown. But we actually do benefit from the fire damage. So the only thing we lose by running Wildfire over another glyph is this secondary bonus. But primary and legendary apply. We'd have to add a few more dex nodes and we're chilling. Problem is adding a few more dex nodes is easier said than done. Because you're already kinda struggling, right? So you do this. Here's a rake.
Beware the envious, my friend.
Ah, the Exile will be canny, but let's see how the cooldowns feel. It's gonna get Giga cooldown. We definitely don't need a Protector cooldown roll, I think. We can just face roll everything, which is gonna be pretty comfy. We have this ring. $119. Unlucky. Dealing 238 of base damage. Holy fuck.
Masterful, may your road be filled with wonders.
Yeah, so ideally this would be a triple resource hit here. And a slightly better temper. And then a triple core hit here. And then a triple basics hit there. Definitely should have masterworked this a bit more, but okay. So how's my res? 1.7 over cap. We don't need a Protector cooldown here. We have way too much Protector cooldown, I think. Okay, 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 okay. We might want to remove the resilient ranks. But we have 2 skills on a bar. This 4.5 is 9%. This is 3%. It's not terrible. So we effectively have exactly the same tree. Okay then. And exactly the same gear, just one different aspect and one different temper. Now the question is, what do we do here? So I could do a run without wildfire and see what happens. Not sure what to put then. Probably Kenny. I guess Kenny goes here again anyway. So maybe just keep wildfire. It's gonna feel so fucking comfy actually with wildfire. So let's see. I have a bit of a problem here. We are not dealing thorns. Actually, we are dealing thorns with our protector, but it stacks very slow. Deals 300% of your thorns to enemies every 0.5 seconds, so it's actually 12 times in 6 seconds. It does kind of ramp up. Not the worst idea, I think. Any more armor nodes? This thing has 0 hits on the armor actually. And we're still sitting at 3k. So I guess 1 hit would be fine. 1 on hit, 1 on armor, 1 on dex, 1 on Thunderspike size or something. The Thunderspike size is kind of scuffed, so I would like to have it hit there. In general, the tempers are both pretty scuffed, man. But okay, good enough for science. We have to go Gorilla again. Eagle, go. This is all the same. Yeah, this is very comfy with the Revenge Glyph, yeah. Doesn't really help too much in speed farming, but it will make sure that we have a bit of extra damage on the bosses and on the elites. And this just makes it comfy with the cooldowns. And we actually benefit from the fire damage, and we don't even have to like invest that many points. But if we had a few more points, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's definitely some stuff to take. 6, 7, 8. There's a lot of points actually that we could just take like that. So yeah, I'll probably remove all the armor nodes, get 1 hit here. I'm gonna put 1 hit on the armor, fuck it. We also have to get back off now in our season stuff. Okay, you get one of the maximum resource. For 3,200 now. So we actually did not get the 3.3. I'd have to go for double hit. Let's do double armor then. And the resource. Now we have 3.5. Could also solve it relatively easily with instance actually. Okay. Fine, I guess. Okay, let's load up 110. See if we can do 2 minutes. It's 3,333 armor if you have unyielding on a neck, 5,000 on normal slot, and 2,500 on double. That's a lot of damage. It's a bit sus how much damage this is. Just from the back off, huh? Because everything else is almost the same. I mean, the rake aspect is pretty big these days. The rake itself is actually weaker than a crushing hand, I think. So... very comfy cooldowns, that's for sure. What if I press Armored Hide as well? Let's just try that for those. There's a really nice coverage. The break. You're the same. Hi. It sure does 110. I don't know. Let's give him a shout out. That's one of our new Druid guys on Maxroll. 3 S's. Here we go. What have you been up to, Zane? To 115. How much did we make build to 140 yesterday? Yeah, that person is pretty high. It still seems slightly sus though with how much stronger it feels. I'm not 100% sure if the back off applies to the spirit when the spirit spawns far away, or if it applies to where I am. Because it kind of has to be from the position of the spirit. Like the copy basically that it spawns. Because I am generally pretty close to enemies. It's not often that I'm not close, which means when I'm close, I lose 40% damage. When I'm not close, I gain triple damage. So the difference between being close and not being close is roughly quadruple with those two effects together. And the other builds cannot use that. And this is where Rake wins this season. But triple damage is... it's like 6 pit tiers or something. And Rake traditionally has been kind of like the weakest core skill by raw damage output. Which has changed a little bit now with the recent core skill buffs. And the Wild Claws buffs. But it could be that I generally am not buffed, but the copy Jaguar that spawns on Wild Claws is maybe always buffed with back off because it spawns far away. It has its own distance tracking for back off. And that might be the thing that actually makes it so good. Because this seems so strong. It is 115. This feels like 105 on the other builds. Okay, boss fight is a bit longer. Are there any builds that got PoE2s, Righteous Fire? There's 2 actually. I guess the closest thing is Hurricane Druid. And then there's also, yeah, Sunbird or the Spiritborn. But the Sunbird is like a little bit more maintenance. But I think Hurricane is currently archived on Maxroll. But you can probably find it there. It's just some Blizzard to make Razor S tier. We are as close as it gets for that, actually. I should play Razor now, if not in another time. Razor is insane right now. Let's do 120. How fast is P300 and Raven's human form Druid? Not probably nearly as fast as the Bear, but Bear is just better. Tankier, so... Bear does like 90 seconds, and maybe Human does like 120 seconds, I guess. But it's like... Human is just kind of scuffed, because the Gaflet's Birthright is just like not really active much. I guess you can just not run Gaflan and go, I don't know, Perdition or some shit. This might actually be the play. Do we still have to protect the cooldown ring? I guess we don't need that at all. Our cooldowns just come back instantly. We do like another resource ring there, get more damage. And I guess there's definitely a few benefits like that where Rake just wins, you have to back off. Plus you have the extra resources. Plus you have a very powerful aspect. I guess the Wild Claws aspect is now the best core skill aspect of Spiritborn. And to compare to Unrelenting. For some reason I can't hit this guy there. Okay, it's almost 2 minutes spawn on 120 by the way. Seems legit. Boss is already 40 seconds, yeah. Oof. How does skills go off and evade? I hold force attack and right click together. And then I time my evades to either evade fast for moving or evade slow to do the attack weaving. 125. She's laggy. I have to like try to like evade, like, get like one guy to the side of the pole and then like evade on that guy and hit the rest of the pole with the back off. So that's kind of the strat, I guess, when you push. Like you let them all get pulled in by the protector in like one spot and you like have one guy that follows you. That's like the way. Or here just like pull something from like the side there, like this guy. And then just like swipe the entire screen and get back off. I wonder if I should go Ahu and Quacks. It might trigger Quacks even more often. At least right now it's kind of consistent, including on bosses, but I think for pushing with like ad bosses, people are gonna go Ahu at some point. Especially Fist of Fate, you're gonna trigger Ahu more, I think. Even on single target, it might be close to what I'm doing here. Roll like a hit. Yeah, so many hits. Yeah, it seems like Rake is probably in the range of around 10 pitches stronger than Stinger and Crushing Hand. So Rake 140, Stinger and Crushing Hand 130 or so. Sounds about right, I think. Back off alone is like something like 6-7 tiers, I think. If it's always active. Which is not really the case. But yeah, just kind of like feeling it out. It seems like it's around 10. Like my 115s are a bit faster on Stinger and Crushing End than the 125, so maybe it's a bit less than 10 tiers even. So yeah, both Stinger and Crushing End might go into the 130 range. Might have to move them up a little bit on push. And here when you have one guy and not a pull, you don't do any damage to this guy. Because no back off. And this also makes me think that the extra Jaguar is getting my back off multiplier and not its own. Yeah, when I just evade around and at the side of the pull, I melt the entire pull. If I invade inside, it doesn't work well. Decided to play some Payback. Ranged Payback is kind of funny. Life in a spawn. So this is without Ravager active. We just get our cooldown back anyway. But we also have Wildfire procs, I guess, from Rake itself, actually. I just realized. I'm sure we can survive the mortar impact. I kind of was already on hard 35 here. So we can still do like easy 130 first try, and I think then it starts slowing down. Raking leads and elites. Yeah, Ignition, have you tested it by any chance? I wonder if the Wild Claws Spirit has its own back off multiplier, or if it's just based on my positioning. Because it means like on the boss, like you need to try to like cast a protector like to kind of like hit the boss, right? Enemies in its area take increased damage. It might actually be worth to cast the gorilla to the side somewhere, pull all the ads away, evade around inside the ads, and then try to swipe the boss from range. I think this might actually be the better move when you have like Spirit Caller or something. Instead of like putting the gorilla on the boss, you put it on the ads and pull the ads away so they can get back off the boss. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, you can't reset your cooldowns though if you're away from the boss. The thing is you have to evade on the boss for getting the Thunder Spike hits. So you need to get an ad boss, pull the ads away, and kill the ads slowly while attacking the boss from range. That's what you have to do. Because else you don't get the resets. Yeah, Wildfire is so good. I have Wildfire in Dishonored right now, which is kind of overkill. On the other hand, Wildfire actually works for this build. So there's that. So it's like okay, lose like the 10% secondary. They have Giga cooldown. But yeah, it's probably overkill. But it makes it very convenient. So outside of pit pushing, you absolutely do Wildfire, I think, because you can just face roll all your cooldowns. One explosion, 80% of my barrier though. Pretty nasty. At least the evade files makes it easy to aggro enemies, I just realized. Dude, snakes actually best monster type for this. They run away from you. Easy. Back off. Just kidding, but it actually mildly helps compared to normal, I guess. Around Scourge for fear. Yeah, you can fear them away with Scourge, which is kind of nice, but I hate playing with Scourge, man. But I think for back off with Rake, it does make sense. You can remove the counter attack, put Scourge in. It might be the way, because you just like fear them away, and then there's a bit more like range stuff, and everything is like scattered, and you just swipe the entire screen. So I think that makes sense, actually. Because you actually don't really want to pull them together. You put them in and fear them, and put them in and fear them, and somehow they become unstoppable, and that's it, I guess. And then you can go drive board. If you really want to go ham, you can actually remove the barrier altogether from Bulwark and go, I don't know, Ohm or some shit. Drop Viscous Shield. Could also drop Revealing for Viscous, Revealing for Drive, I mean. So I kind of want a bit of survivability, but at least softcore strats could probably drop the barriers altogether.
You eat anything?
I'm fine. Hmm? I think we're actually gonna beat this, yeah. This was a pretty shitty 130 so far. But now we have spooters. That's really nice. What?
Came here.
What?
Came here for a second.
Take it back. This spiders definitely works a lot better than the fucking snakes. Surprise. So I think we should still be fine with like a 5-minute boss timer or something. But not really in the mood to dance around Lilith for 5 minutes. Need like kite something away like this. Yeah, you have the spiders kite it away. We cast the gorilla here. We seem to have like 6 minutes actually. That should be okay on 130. All these are about to die and it just finally opens. Okay. Chief Marauder. Not great. Single target. I don't know if I can survive Elias projectiles, so I'm gonna press counterattack every time. If I knew I could survive it, I could actually take one of them to get my redirected force buff. So that would actually be a pretty nice upgrade. Because Thief Marauder is barely hitting me. But yeah, if I'm pretty sure I have the ability to take one of them. But I don't know, so I'm gonna try it now. It's actually gonna be kinda tight, I think. Single target, kinda scuffed. No ads at all. So I have to like, okay, when he's like stationary like this, I can do like one close, one ranged. At least it's like somewhat stationary. Oh man. Need more thunder spike size. Here, for example, I press counterattack a lot. And it definitely helps to have the wildfire as well. Scuffed push build, I have to say though. The boss fights are not fun, man. This is scuffed. Should get a stagger here. Okay. There's a Bazantic triple hit. Wonderspike doesn't happen every second hit like you wanted. Yeah, but you don't have a space for an accuracy anyway, if that's what you're trying to do. Doesn't need this, but I guess you can do it on the other builds. Yeah, the triple would help a little bit, I guess, to more consistently get the resets at like a longer distance. Yeah, farming this is feeling really good, but push feels horrible for this build, I gotta say. This is just like not it, man. Like, yeah. You're doing a Swarmborn and the front is rake shenanigans. Yeah, I could probably do Swarms. I think I have everything I could need for any of these builds. So I should try a bit of Touch of Death. And Payback. I mean, to squeeze out more damage, you're gonna go Drive Board. You could drop Bulwark altogether and just go with the barriers you get from Auspicious and Protector. Then you could like not press counterattack like ever and just let him hit you, so I get a redirected force buff. We can go more masterworking on the resources here. Here. This doesn't even have resources temper, there should be resource temper. I think keeping the wildfire glyph is not terrible. Especially if you want to include Scourge as well as a cooldown to press. Having wildfire would be kind of nice, but yeah, you do Scourge as well. That probably gives you like another tier. And then you're basically there with a bunch of better gear. Yeah, no times I'm sure if you want to drop Viscous Shield or Revealing. And okay, Revealing is pretty good actually because we constantly CC stuff until it becomes unstoppable. And we also get a knockdown effect, so we can trigger this. This is 15% after all. So I think that makes sense to keep Revealing and go Drive over Viscous. How's the Drive board actually? $90 decks, so that's pretty scuffed for a Spirit Glyph, but it has a lot of int and strength. We skip this, we take this, we skip this, we take this. Wait, how the hell do we do this? So I guess we do this and this and this. I mean, it does have like a hit, so maybe gonna take it for like 8 anyway. This. So path in here, or both. And then put like some strength for int glyph. Strength goes pretty far up here. What about int? It's a bit less up there. And also here, so probably an int one. Could even skip pathing out here. This is 3, this is 6 points. Or 5 maybe to get there. But I could do something like this. I think the damage reduction by moving should apply while we're evading, so we probably want to take that actually. I just realized. Yeah, they can still choose to puff out here for 5 points or not. But either way, there's a willpower node. So this is probably what the drive board would look like, and you actually saved this part here. Where currently... with Viscous. Okay, we also have the DR from here, right? So it's kind of comparable to the DR while moving. 3, 3, 3, and 12. And this is 16, 4, 4, 4. So this is pretty good. And it applies while we don't have a barrier up. So if we take a big hit, we lose this DR. But also this can not apply when we attack, so I guess it's kind of comparable. Then we have the life cluster, which is a big life cluster with 3 small and a doubled. This is just a small life cluster with 2 small and a not doubled. Okay, barrier gen, lucky hit is comparable. We lose the barrier gen. About 5 decks, 110 decks. So this could be like the spirit glyph, because this is 110, and there's also 110, and here's 110, but we can't change this. Here's 105. Okay. So you'll probably move spirit over to convergence. And then put like wildfire here, or I don't know. Do we have an ink-glyph even? Could put canny or something. Are we running canny right now? Hubris, revenge. I have revenge. Spirit, colossal. Okay. Do you know what cat has cleared ignition with swarms? Will move speed increase the speed of dodge and evade? No. It's 28 frames. Always. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a planner very similar to the Crushing Hand setup. So you do unyielding, armor, and there's a really normal ring. I kinda like this setup. So it's basically the same as Crushing Hands. I mean, the skill tree is literally unchanged, because they're the same tags. For pushing, maybe gonna do like a pit push version where I like go a bit more ham. We put a Scourge in and stuff. But for general play, you just do this. But let's fix the rest first. This is int, this is strength, so I have to change this. So do left and right and those two. Keep the rest the same. I mean, you don't really have to go for the willpower node. You can keep the strength there anyway. Can we do this? We can. And you want to get a bit more of the wildfire juice here. So you want to get this, this. Let's see what we can do. Definitely want to move some of the smaller things here. All the armor. I already have a double armor hit there. So maybe with some of these. How's the res? Barely capped. You might want to remove the lucky hit after all. 8 points. I think that works. And, well, the other setups are actually kind of unchanged, right? Can I get these 4? Actually, I have to do this. Okay, so let's try this. I'm not really sure if you want to remove the evade, the bulwark here, but yeah, we're gonna do for sure a Epoch, Lux. We're gonna lose a lot of, basically lose all of the defenses that this build has, mod and Q. So this might be kinda oof. And then we do Drive. We could put Revenge there. What does the thing have? Bone and damage. I can put Colossal there. But I don't want to put Revenge here because you have crowd control damage. I don't want to buff that. We can't move this. So that's only 105 dex, so I could put Wildfire. Spirit here. So that could be an option. And Colossal here. We have 11 points left. That's a lot of points I have left. 16 points actually. So I could take the lucky hit there. Yeah, I'm not gonna take that. What's the armor now? You need some armor. One point. It's actually kind of worked out pretty well. Let's make a copy of this. And start removing points. These are pretty big points actually. I kind of don't want to remove many of them. But I think it is what it is. It's gonna do 250 and not the others. I'm still not sure about the Bulwark. You could remove Bulwark and put Ohm. You're gonna lose a lot of defense. I think the Bulwark will still be helpful to just like tank stuff and not die in the push. And give you the redirected force buff more often. But one thing you actually have to do is Scourge. So this is out and this is in. Well, I actually don't care about any of those two, right? Do we care about this? I guess it could give us slightly more consistency, but that's one point. I'm not sure where else to put it anyway. Over this. I'm not sure about auspicious though. It's probably fine. Also, I forgot to do this.
No other people I'd rather break bread with.
We don't need to protect our cooldown actually. So it's gonna be resource. Cost reduction. Can we do something like this? Missing a bit of shadow. I don't think we actually care about to protect our cooldown roll at all. We're probably fine. I do something like this. So you almost have like a resource cost reduction cap. 71%. If you have two rings like that, a non-masterwork temper and the weapon. Also, this needs to be a rake. Duelist is kinda useless, I feel. But okay. Is there like anything else I can put here? 3 concussive stomps. Get out of barrier that way, if you want. It's maybe not that terrible. Hectic, more cooldowns. But I mean... actually, where's the... yeah, after you evade the next... we can do this one, actually. Although we kind of don't want to dash to the target, right? That's kind of bad. So maybe not. Let's just do this, since we get a bit of scaling from Furnace. It's fine. Yeah, we can't do momentum on Rake. On the other builds you can. So I should maybe add that on Stinger and Crushing Hand, actually. Before we get Chaos Boots. I think it has 45 like a hit chance. 75, it's like 140, 200. Yeah, so basically at the point where we get like vulnerable in every swing. It's good. Yeah, I think the double vuln ring is the way. It's very good. Duelist 1 on Crushing Hand. Really? But how? I mean, it's 45% multi, and you get it every time. High pain level, by the way. We like the Spiritborn Tasmanian. Has anyone made a Thrash Spiritborn? Yeah, we actually archived Thrash this season. On Maxroll, we had like a guide since season 6, but this season we decided, nah. I'd like to play some basic attacks at some point. There's Rock Splitter. And not much else, unfortunately. Hopefully they're gonna do something. Maybe gonna do like a big Centipede ult update, and then some Withering Fist action. That'll be cool. Some poison Centipede stuff. I would love that. Okay, I think that's our Rake planner. I'm kind of happy with this. Oh, fuck. Every time. Yeah, but the attack speed shouldn't really matter that much. Like, I can't believe that Duelist is better than Momentum. Like, it cannot be. Because Evade is fixed. And Duelist gives you, at most, 25 multi from attack speed, if you are attacking all the time. But you don't attack 2/3 of the time, or so. So only like if 1/3 of the time is actually even boosted. And then you get a bit of extra value from Furnace passive. Which is maybe like 10% or so. Like, there's no way that Duelist wins, I think. On the non-perma-evade version. Yeah, okay. In that case, sure. Duelist makes sense. How to find runes, farm harmony tributes, or lair bosses. What about Withering Fist? Yeah, for Withering Fist, we first of all need a better Cybersonic pattern. Like, Withering Fist doesn't have any overlap for Cybersonic. Maybe on really big guys you get like a double hit or so. I'm not even sure if you can double hit. But let's say it can't, so Withering Fist is kinda oof. Like, Rock Splitter has like a triple overlap. Thrash has a triple overlap, and Withering Fist has maybe a double sometimes. So I need to get a better overlap. And then we could maybe think about Withering Fist. Like a Noxious Resonance, Withering Fist build. Let's add this to the YouTube description, I guess I'll add it. And make okay, we saved us. Kinda happy with the result here. So due to a Payback, I think it might be Payback angle. Centipede main hall needs a buff. Yeah, I think like in general, a bunch of the Centipede kit needs a bit above. Devourer sucks, Withering Fist sucks, Centipede main hall sucks. Like the problem is like there's like cool effects, but they kind of really don't do much, right? It's like, okay, you get a bit of healing, you see them a bit. Like, who the hell cares? Right? It's all a bit of nothing. Like, the idea is cool, but it just doesn't do anything. So, yeah, I'd like to see like some buffs here that actually make this stuff viable. Centipede doesn't even get the unyielding buff. Amazing. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't expect the Centipede main hall to deal any kind of damage. It's like very little and 6-8 times, and that's it. So, there's no way to do anything with this, I think. On the other hand, I mean, we do have a Gorilla main hall Fawns build, I guess, that you can do. So why not a Centipede main hall build? But you already have like so many poison builds all over the place when it comes to Centipede stuff. It's fine that this doesn't just do a lot of damage. It could be just like a utility thing. Okay, you poison them and you get a certain effect from them being poisoned. Right, like Druids with Envenom or something like that. I think this is okay. Like the Fawns build with Toxic Skin and the Fawns stuff. They like Centipede main hall. But yeah, I think they have to do like a general overhaul of a bunch of this Centipede mechanics. The R goes away if you Nox pop. Great. That's even better, man. Ja, dann ist scuffed. Okay, we're gonna do Payback in a second, guys. That's gonna be a fun build. I'm gonna be a beta 2 minutes.
I appreciate that.
Alright, we're back, guys. Let's do some payback. I think we need a shroud for that, right? Pit pushing is different rune. Here's Pock Q and Pock Sun. Tamquax. Soul Sun. Interesting. So there's Shaco and Shroud. Rod, Sunstained, Harmony. Okay, we can do that. Convergence, Sapping, Revealing, Viscous. Okay, same boards. Okay, let's try to get a bit of life on that thing. It will feel comfy. Well, I guess we can take that.
There is power in these stones.
Maybe in Maxroll, it definitely seems like Eagle Mainhall has been a more preferred endgame choice this season. Yeah, it works very well with the Vital Strikes combo. Like, Eagle Hall plus the evade plus Vital Strikes always gives you full resources. And then you can do a Kabaleka. So this is just very good. I kinda can. Thank you, man. So we do not do Ashai Kazungi, we do Harmony, Sunstained, Rod. Okay. So Rod can stay here. This is out, this is out. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. So we need a Rod glove. Okay. All good. So now, what about the double damage? We have 18.9% chance to do double damage. Course gets hit twice. So you have the really big quarter stuff here. Dominant, Bastion, Resource, Life. And you have to Payback double damage. And there's no resource on this thing. So let's take this one. So he has Midday Hunt and Midnight Sun. Holy, and Prodigies. Do we really want Harlequin when we have Prodigies though? It does help a lot with the whole thing, I guess. And we still go Protector, but we don't pull them around. We could get an Ashai Kazungi in here, if I didn't have Harlequin. And we don't go for Annealing. Yeah, max resource is nice, I guess. Wait, are we going for all in max resource? And we have cooldown here, but I could do max resource. I think the cooldown is really not required in that case. Here. So I think this is what we want to do. And we have had that ability, right? And Bristling. And my midday hunt kind of sucks. So I'm missing a lot of attack speed there. This could be like double the attack speed there. I mean, with a cooldown Shaco, we can go Wildfire Glyph. And we can get a different key passive. We can go adaptive stances, which these days is 100% core stats. So probably something like a 70-ish% damage buff or something. 60, 70. Plus 30 DR. It's pretty good. I can try both. I think adaptive stances might be the way with Wildfire. Do we have space? I mean, Toxic Skin, right? You can leave out Scourge. Scourge is relatively not required. Even Vortex potentially. I remember last season when I played Payback, I didn't even burn Vortex. I just like blasted it down from range. I'm doing back off anyway. Can go over 130 attack speed and have it count. If the attack speed shows here, then this is what I got. There's 2 caps of 100%, and certain effects go in one and the other cap. So total is 200 bonus. You can see it in the article here. Scourge was healing for Beast. Do we really care though? We're doing Brawn anyway at this point, so we don't need Scourge. Okay, we do the Payback. Vehemence, we do this. Don't need this. Don't really care about this. Or this. How long does Dominant last? 10 seconds, that's long. So we could not run Revealing. But on the other hand, we don't do Drive, so I guess... Could save all these points. I don't like to play Scourge, so to be honest. But we pull them in and feed them away, it might be kinda good. The knockdown is also not bad. Knocks them down for 3 seconds, you pull them in and knock them down. And then you like evade away and start blasting with back off. This might actually be pretty good. I don't think we need this. It's 3 in diminishment. Does anyone understand or know why Java works perfect for evade sometimes and other times the charges don't refill? This might have to do with the timing of your evades potentially. But I generally don't use Jar on evade. Super Toxic Skin actually. Eagle main, huh? I may get vulnerable from that, I suppose. We can also do Eagle secondary. And the thing is, we don't actually have any slot to put vulnerable. No, that's kind of funny, actually. Okay, I guess. I'll take it. I only get movement speed, right? It's like Giga movement. Yeah, on evade, just don't run Jar. Honestly, you're gonna have a bad time. Is he running the knockdown on Vortex? He's not running the knockdown, he has diminishment. I kinda like the idea of going for the knockdown. Sun. I have all this cooldown here, which is relatively useless now. Okay, the question is, do we have enough resource generation to even get the full refill? Also, do we really need counterattack on the bar? Questions. Let's see what happens. How's Razor? Oh, it doesn't compete with something like Rake, but it competes with what other classes are doing very well. And it's super fun. Razor is still my favorite build of the season. Under 20s. Razor can probably push to 120 if you're like GG min-maxed. Or close at least. Wait a minute. So every third one we get a zapping and then it works. Okay, we have to do something. I think if we go adaptive, it should work, right? Yeah, if adaptive, you're fine. Because you have more willpower, or what is it? Strength? Int, actually. So we don't need much. Yeah, you can put a resource generation neck. And we may be just fine. Need a different neck anyway. It says live. Here's stacks, max resource. I don't have many max resource necks. Guess I should have saved a few more of those. I guess you can take this one. DR for monkey. Wait, what DR? I mean, this DR. Yeah, adaptive is pretty good, to be honest. If we put Ravager on the bar, we have to not run counterattack. We have to run Ravager. I think that's what we'll do. So we just have to get good, I guess. And it's probably fine. We have Wildfire here. What's the Hubris? Yeah, Hubris, yeah. Ah, shit, counterattack. Okay, yeah, you're right. We need a counterattack uptime. Let's see how it is. Let's take the cooldown Shaco again. Let's do a boss. What? Okay, I don't think we get around Prodigies actually. I mean, definitely some value from the Shaco not having the masterwork on the resource. Okay, fuck it. So we do this. It's also gonna just feel smooth. And we get the extra value from the ranks anyway. We don't need Wildfire, we can get another Glyph. Yeah, I think this is fine. So we keep Revenge, that's fine. We can do Outmatch. It's pretty good. Damage. can we fix this? Unlucky. Also, I want to see if these two are enough. Maybe we don't even need the research then. Okay. Why does it work sometimes and not other times? It generally works though. Okay, so first of all, no Ravager. Let me do this. Yeah, I think we just put a resource generation on the neck anyway. Like, this is just a bit scuffed here. Sometimes it just doesn't work. I'm not sure why exactly. $417 vigor. Okay, resource Shaco. Is Alpha Maker build similar to Heartseeker build from a couple of seasons ago? No, that's completely different build. There's Heartseeker, which is that. And then there's the Alpha Maker stuff, which is clunk to the power of 2. But it's powerful. We should be relatively tanky with a Shaco and the life rolls that we have. Nice. I'll take it. 4 vigor. 44 on the Harlequin. Very cool. Okay. I get more though, yeah. So this cooldown is kind of worthless. It should have been all on the decks. But it is what it is. How's my res? Yikes. This is fire lighting. Dude, if these rings actually had like half decent values, like if that was like 50 or 60 of the resistances, I could at least fix it with my gems, right? But this is just so bad. Oh my god, fire, poison, fire, lightning, man. Yuck. But I think we might do individual rest gems anyway. We can do like 1 cold, 1 shadow, 1 light, and we're actually there. So it's probably better at this point, since fire is figured out. And poison is also with the tree. We get a bit extra. So it might be fine like that. What does he have in the planner? Almost that. Yeah. 15 away, 3 away. It's kind of the same story, I guess. So here we just need a bit of lightning, and this is actually solvable. Okay. Easy clap. Can phones overpower or crit? With Sun Rune, yes, actually. Pretty sure that's a bug, but that's how it works. Is Bastion a utility temper? No, it's a offense, right? Here. One. Two. That's a neck. There's 2 items we need to temper in this build. Nice. Okay. Wow. Diablo 4 in 2025, guys. Let's skip 2 billions. Maybe not the smartest idea, but resource should be better. I skipped 16 resource. GG. Well, that goes to 1 million down the drain. 16 was the Maxroll, right? Yeah. 16 again. Easy. Okay. Well, sometimes lucky. I guess we go mostly resource or maybe potent. Both is fine, I suppose. Maybe take the next 2. I don't think I take Bastion though. Starting to hit the 3 mods at the top. Oh my god. Oh my god. Pain. Okay, we got double resource and 3 the potent. I'll take it. 491. Okay. Oh. Oops. I just realized I was running with skulls in my Fist of Fate all this time for no reason. So I guess yes, Pock Q. Do we really care about that much? I think we're gonna Pock Sun. Here's Xolic Sun. And here he has Pock Sun and Igni Jar. This for speed farming. Tum Quacks and Pock Sun. And did he like remove Viscous? He still has Viscous. Okay, so how does it go? So we attack 3 times, Pock Q, you get the barrier. It's like roughly once every 1 enter something second. And this happens 2 times, and then we get Xan. So every like 2.5 seconds maybe we get Xan. Where otherwise we get like every 1 point something seconds. I mean, they only really do damage when we have Xan up, I guess. I do play PoE too. I have done everything in the game this league on softcore SSF and hardcore SSF. But right now we're playing D4. Okay, we keep this, yeah. Don't think we need these points. Which one is better for beginner to start? D4 is more beginner friendly, I guess. Is the plan still mixing this up? That was actually correct now. How about we do Neo Q? If you just assume we don't take damage, cope. We get our bulwarks this way. And Pok Xan. Let's do that. Okay, this gets an added ability. So that is actually beautiful. We have almost exactly 500 vigor. So this is a buff of 441% damage. Good aspect, I think. Bristle. Okay, we got this. And now let's get a bit of the R. A bit of hits twice. I immortalize. Yeah, I just went through Stinger, Crush, and Rake. They're basically all the same build anyway. We're doing a bit of Thorns, Payback now, so that's gonna be interesting. I'll take it. Let's try and get a double on the arm. I'll take that. Okay. Now, my midday ring hunt, what is that? Ring of the midday hunt is really bad. But the rest is pretty good, actually. Bunch of double hits, that could be triples, but okay. This double damage. Yeah. You have to hit twice. I'm pretty sure I should go for the double damage weapon. How many tempers does this thing have? So I still have 8 tempers on this thing. If I change the dominant to payback hits twice. Is it double damage or hits twice? Fuck. I'm not 100% sure if the double damage actually works for the Thorns part. It might not. Midday rating hunt. It's true, I can upgrade this. Yeah, I don't really want to like try hard masterwork this thing because it's like a really shitty ring, but sure, let's do it. Not like I'm gonna replace it. It does, and then we should probably go for the other weapon. Here we go, I guess. We have a bit more attack speed. This could be 40% attack speed here, which is kind of important for like cooldowns and stuff as well. So we have this here. Unfortunately, I can't roll the damage off the resource. If I could at least roll a normal resource here, this would be kind of nice. 10 ranks to dominant is... It's 5% each. So it goes from 20 to 70. So like a 41% buff or something. It's probably alright. I should remasterwork this to more double damage. And then maybe we should have the double damage here anyway. But it's good enough for science, I think, for now. Barb is gone anyway. have a few things to fix here. So he has Outmatch, he has Guzzler. It's good for push, I guess. Spirit, Revenge, Outmatch, Hybris. So it's not doing Wildfire. Which makes sense, we don't have that either. And no Colossal. Okay, I mean Colossal is for close, we're not really trying to be close. Sure. Do you care about lucky hits here? Not really. Do you care about armor? Not really. I'm actually missing one armor node. It does say 60%, but I don't trust it. How about res? Fine. Weird. I actually don't have anywhere to put the points. On a Spiritborn build. Unbelievable. Because they have 2 ram buffing and 1 magic buffing glyph. That's actually wild. We don't need armor scaling. Oh, Megalol. I guess I could put Guzzler elsewhere. But I don't want to buff these 2 nodes, so I can't really move this. These nodes are way better to buff. Barb, to Exodus. $40k live. So this should be pretty comfy. 40k live, 20 DR, basically perma counter attack. Okay, we have one issue though. How do we apply poisons? I think that will be our biggest problem. Like this toxic skin is not in it. This is not enough. So this is probably for why we go Scourged. He doesn't have Armored Hide on a bar actually. So this build doesn't run Resolve. Funny. But what if? We only sectors, you don't have Ravager. So you can't go without Potent, which means we have to go Jaguar Hall. I think the only option I have is actually to run Scourge. I actually put the points in there too, right? Actually, I didn't. Holy. That is messed up, actually. So we're not exactly very tanky because we lost our tankiness again. You notice if I had a squishy below 1000 armor on other builds, even with the powers on. I mean, the life is on Brawn, right? We actually like 13k life. So 13k life is like okay. But nothing extraordinary for Spiritborn. We don't have that many Bulwark procs, so we'll see how they'll feel. But we have Monkey. I think we're ready. But I have to put some points in the Scourge somehow. We do this. I want to keep Auspicious, to be honest. I think we can keep this. It lasts for 3 seconds. Yeah, we will evade here and there, actually, to position. It's fine. Maybe I could leave this out. Do you got the healing? What about Bastion ranks? It's hard, windy. We have like... It's 2.6 per point. Which is basically the equivalent of this, right? This is 2, 2, 4 divided by 3. It's 2.6 per point as well. That's kind of funny. It's like pretty much exactly the same value. But I guess he has consistency. Dude, I have 7 in nourishment. What the fuck? Oh, they buffed this to 200. Each time an enemy attacks you. Wait, does this even work when you dodge? I wonder if this even stacks when I have perma counter attack, or maybe I need to test this actually. This is kind of important. Oof. Hubris can actually stay. This can stay. This can stay. This is also removed. Yeah. Does it fit my resources? Okay, just walking around will take forever, so we have to like generate resources somehow. Oh god. Like everything produces like some numbers, man. I can't actually remove my Spirit Hall. So where's that poison coming from? Where is he poisoned? That's actually Mariana, I think, right? Okay, 5176. Two. 2.4. .7. So it seems like it did go up. Okay, number go up. Even with counterattack, it looks like. Oh, maybe not. It seems like counterattack works. This thing is just attacks very slow and I can only do 2 counterattacks. I guess what we can do is actually this. You just attack the air and reset a bit. Oh my god, it takes so long to fill the resources, holy. .1. Yeah, okay, so with counterattack going, it still works. Okay. That's all you wanted to know. Oh boy, what did you remove? Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Wanna buy disabling Merc? That'll be nice. If I can just send them away. Haven't played since launch. Holy, welcome back. Around 2 weeks ago I made a video for returning players, you should maybe check it out and get a bit of an idea. There's a lot of stuff. Okay, let's make some new pots and stuff. So our only unsolvable is Protector. But we can cast Advance to see. We just need to make sure that we kind of have it up all the time. But we actually have 12 seconds of unstoppable. Okay, that's plenty. At least for like store runs. Problem is going to be speed farming, I guess. Payback is just not really the farming build. But I could try to make it speedy. I have to change the rune still. So we had Sun. Okay. What's the gameplay loop now? Well, we have like 8 different systems that you kind of cycle through, basically. I don't know, let's load up 110 and see what happens, guys. Make sure you get hit from time to time. We don't have redirected. It's bristle, adaptability, and that's it. Yeah, you can just keep perma counter attack. It's actually kind of nice. No redirected. Ah, shit. Numbers are on. Oh no. Okay, we are melting $110. That's good. Let's restart though. I don't want those numbers. You get unjustly banned amount of refusing to get a clear explanation or evidence. I guess we just keep sending tickets. Oh, maybe we also need to press the vortex every once in a while for the sunstand procs, right? Oh boy. And a toxic scan. Okay, we can just press toxic scan, I guess. It's kind of a weird playstyle to back off, I gotta say. It's like, I don't know. Like, I keep losing my sunstand stacks, so I need to muscle memory that a bit better. So you press toxic scan and it shoots out feathers. Seems legit. Okay, send an explosion. Okay, we're definitely tankier than we were on the previous build. Seems like almost twice as tanky. Somehow. Not sure how. But they have 45k life, I guess it makes sense. The explosion did like 40%. Not twice as tanky, but maybe at least 50% extra. On 130 on Rake, explosion did like 80% on my barrier, and here it was 40, but it's 110. I'd really like to run with Centipede main hall. I think for speed farming at least, it'll probably make sense. Just one time that's late. Feels actually like I'm playing a game here in this build. That's interesting. Now we're not playing a game. In the planner, this is literally the Maxroll guide. Okay, 4 minutes spawn. It's mostly because it's just kind of slow. I could easily go higher. Let's see how the boss is. Well, this is like a boss that kind of like runs towards us all the time. Kaboom, okay. So 215. That's the highest pit this build has hit. I don't know. I mean, most people that push Spiritborn are doing Rake right now because Rake is stronger. But it should be probably kind of close. So I could imagine we can actually see like close to 130 with this. I mean, this 110 was very easy. It's just like a very slow paced build. It takes a while to like get everything up on the enemies and so on. And I also have to get good. That's the biggest problem. So here, like, we do the monkey, we pull him in, we press the counter attack, and we blast him from range while I knock down. Easy clap. So kind of like that. I guess I have to do a Scourge and Vortex together. First Vortex, then the Scourge. And then blast it down. Like this, basically. And this seems to be the best combo. I have to time this stuff a little bit. And then we can also press the potion. Get a big resource cost. And look, this guy got like one tap, basically. I didn't get knocked down, so now it's the suppressor's a bit annoying here. High crossbar. 125 payback. Dude, the fucking black screen was so long that I lost my fucking sunstain stacks, man. What the fuck? Why is it like a 6-second black screen when I go to level 2? Is that, please? That's insane. Didn't they say this like in one of the campfire chats that they like made it faster or something? Or tripping? Maybe not. And what are we playing in 3.27? No. And we have a lot of downtime before the PoE League, so I will actually like check, you know, the preparation a little bit, probably. And play something cool, and that's it. And I want to do something that can do Ubers in like, you know, 2-3 days. I like doing Ubers. Yeah, I think this vortex knockdown is pretty important. To make sure that they actually stay in place when you evade away and scourge them. So I can just like stay at range and blast them like this. I think Cat should probably put this in there. Else it's gonna run around. That's my Sunstain stacks. Beautiful. Okay, that's good. Now the thing is, do actually poison him. Oops. So I have to like evade, close, and then out again. Okay. Quill body. Earthen Bulwark's the main survivability. No. But it helps a bit. Okay, let's load up 120, I guess. Last Epoch or Epoch? Well, if the choice between Last Epoch and Epoch, I would say Last Epoch. For my counter attack, we are actually relatively safe here on this build, I gotta say. I guess it's time to like pull stuff a little bit. Also lost my Sunstand there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this can push it close to 130 at least. We're already chilling in 120 here. This is still not really optimized. I've been doing mistakes sometimes. I lost my Sunstein stacks again somewhere. See my vortex size here. Holy potion nuke. Need to press that potion a bit more. I just realized the potion nuke is actually nuts. And I keep forgetting. Alright. But the vortex is so small, dude. Two suppressors on his ball. Seriously. Okay, we're absolutely decimating these packs when we press potion, actually. It's crazy. I have a strong reason to have more cooldown reduction on the Shaco, but maybe it's... It is evading in, evading out. Combo kind of works well, I think. So I should probably do that a bit more. Okay, let's see this. Good boss. Some chunks. Let's go. Okay. With adaptability and Keppe, Shaco beats out Chaos, Fist of Fate, or Harmony. I mean, Chaos Fist of Fate has the advantage that we get the Vuln. And it's an 80% damage. But yeah, Shaco is pretty comfy. The S in Spiritborn stands for S tier. I mean, this was like not even a 1 minute boss kill. Just blast him, man. Yeah, if I press my potion a little bit more often. So I don't know, 25. Sort of like, you know, maintenance of buffs and stuff though, and timing of abilities on this build. You have to definitely get used to this a little bit. This is a pretty shitty map, I gotta say. Can we just like go next? Using and planning cooldowns. Positioning myself so I can do more damage. Holy man. What is this Spiritbornery? I need a tax reducer rate cooldown on my build, thank you. I wonder if I've got to throw in like a few more points into a counter attack. So get it back a bit faster, because I don't think I actually have it. Wait, my dog's skin didn't activate. Ugh. Unlucky. Oh, my sunstain stacks. You actually want to collect the potions, right? You don't want to just be at 0 all the time for a push. You want to collect them, use them. The good thing is you can actually push up relatively well, because you have the payback mechanic. They do 200% extra damage when they hit you, so they just let them hit you a little bit. Maybe I should actually like walk in, let them hit me a little bit before I ever CC them and nuke them. Right, I just like walk around. Press buttons a bit. Okay, this guy is clearly CC'd and knocked down, and he still has a barrier. Suppressor. Why? What the fuck? Isn't the knockdown preventing that? Dude, Toxic Skin is like really hesitant to activate. As soon as I press it like 4 times before it goes off. It's a bit annoying. Especially when I rely on like a 10 stack buff that just drops off sometimes. Okay, deactivate the suppressor please, that'll be cool. I think he's gonna kill the small stuff and run away from this guy. Nah, it's like half dead, I guess you have to kill him. Pick up my stacks. Yeah, back off and suppressor is a great combo. Get him. Shit. It's actually dead end. Here's the end. Oh god damn it. I should have checked this earlier. Blast him down. Maybe even here, sometimes you can like one potion rotate them down sometimes. Yeah, one guy died, the other two are almost dead. If they hit me once when I walked in, I would be dead because 20% extra damage. And I would actually save some time there. Crazy. Look at those elites. I'm gonna need for boss. 2-3 minutes maybe. I got potion ready unfortunately. I also got blast here. The Scourge still spreads them even though they're all knocked down. It's kind of weird. For some reason. Why? I have to pick up all the potions. Or is it a monkey that spreads them actually? It might be the monkey, turns out. Yeah, I think I have to put the monkey first and then do the vortex. Okay. Should be an okay boss, I think. Let's take out the payback stuff pretty fast. I feel like each projectile counts as an attack. Went too close. This was nothing. I think I might have been in close range. But it shouldn't be. Boss damage is definitely very nice on this build, I gotta say. Lost my Sunstand procs. Oops. I get the last 3%, man. Oof. Okay. But this is very easy. Any chance I'll try Deep Rock Galactic Survivor? I heard about Deep Rock Galactic, but I have no idea what that is.
Use it well.
Okay, can we change anything is the question. I mean, first of all, I can get good, so that's gonna be nice. Besides that, don't think we get around this. And with that, we don't get around this. We don't get around the Shaco anyway, because especially when I don't do adaptive, I want Shaco. This is fine. We probably need it just for the resource gen. We have a lot of flat phones. And yeah, you have to consider that I should have payback double damage here. This could be way better. This could be a bit better. This is pretty good. This could be a lot more attack speed. This could be a lot more dex. So I think just from gear, I'm probably missing something like up to 50% DPS or something. And here, I'm missing this. So I can take out one here and put it there. Can take out two here and put it there. Then we have a bit more damage. It's definitely 130 plus. Where do we have it right now? Yeah, that's number 3. Yeah, I think that checks out. Paul was at like 133 or something. S plus stonks. Yeah, I'm not sure we're gonna make S plus though, but we're kind of getting in that territory. Once we get a Swarmborn going, should we try some Touch of Death? Is that what we have on the guide, or did you guys cook something new? Banished, Rod, Harmony, Sunstain, Hesha. Okay. Oh, did I might have destroyed all of my polearms. Maybe. But maybe I have something left. Touch of Death, Storm Duration. Dodge chance and potency damage. Only. What is going on? And there is a Kapaleka. Why do we go for dodge chance? It's going Prodigy even in the Mythic variant. In all variants. I'm kind of wondering about the dodge chance. Yeah, I think this is kind of whatever. I think I want to do like the typical Kapeleka resource stuff. And he has Crazy Brew. But even so, I think I want to put resource. There's a Midnight Sun. So he goes for Ravager instead of Shroud. So this is basically similar to Shroud in terms of how much resources you gain. It would be hard to like set this up. What's the Paragon like? Revealing, Convergence, Viscous, Sapping. What a surprise. Okay. Bane. Unlucky. I actually never leveled that one. But I guess we can just put a Canny or something. There's a Canny. Maybe something else. It's fine. We can try it a bit. Okay, what do we need? Banish, Rod, Harmony, Sunstained, Hesher. Interesting, okay. Didn't we have like that 4 GA Banish Lords somewhere? Yeah, maybe we should take that thing. Mm-hmm. Beast and Reaper enough. Is this Beast actually? We have Brawn here as well. Yeah, if you get enough resource generation, then it can drop Midnight Sun. And then it can do a Starless or like a normal ring, and that's pretty big. But it's a lot of resource gen you'll need. And I'm not sure if we're gonna get there. A good question is, why did I not go Alacrity on my previous run as well? Here, we had Accelerating Chaos for no reason. This should be Alacrity. And we can't do this. Wait, he has Brawn and Mart Guard. Doesn't make so much sense. Well, maybe it does. We still get a lot of barriers. Kind of funny. Okay, Ignition. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna do Beast Corners with us, but I can run a Brawn, especially with Banish Laws in here. Also max on resource. Mart helps with resists. It's kind of the opposite, right? It's very easy to cap when you are playing Brawn. And then Mard gives you more max down rest, so it's harder to cap again. Like the main reason to do this is to just get more barriers for Viscous Shield. But I don't think you're actually gonna get more tanky from this. But he is running Gorilla main hall. He has the Protector. He has Pock, Quacks, Tam. I was not even running Quacks, by the way. I had the Bulwark here. Yeah, Payback definitely pushes like 135 or so, I think. And then go Quacks and all that. But playing this as like a speed farming build is like very inconvenient. You don't have like a lot of evading, you don't really have like a lot of movement. You can put in a jar rune or so, but you still have like this whole like, you have to stack your Sunstains, you have to pull them together, you have to back off. You have to like put the poison on them. The Payback is like a very pushing oriented spec, I guess. So I don't think I'm gonna try to farm with this. It's kind of scuffed. Also like this whole like stack up the damage when they hit you. Okay, we keep this. Adaptability, I guess we keep the same neck. I mean, it has Bastion on it, which is a bit yikes. But it could change that. Is there any other Thorns build I want to do? Probably not, right? I can purchase Retempered. You haven't even used the scroll yet. Question is, do we have a weapon? Any quarterstaffs in chat? We have one. We have two. And this one can be rolled to resource. So let's get a good roll. Okay, 56 swarm. It's kind of fine, I guess, for science. We have 9 tempers left. Can we beat this? It's a 1 in 3. We hit the same. $52. $52. YOLO. And it's bricked. Okay. I just think, but then we can't put a resource on it. Get 1 quarterstaff. That's live. Also no resource then, I guess.
My hammer sings on your return.
This is kind of fine. You failed the 1 in 3 13 times. Oh shit. Yo, hey Wen, how's it going? Thanks man. Hi Amy as well. You don't need Q for Gorilla main hall touch of death on the glaive for the mix of attack speed and base. The glaive. What does that do here? Glaive is bonus lucky hit chance. Glaive is kind of weird, I feel. But okay, you get like a bit of additive, I suppose. What is it? Elite damage, right? Glaive. I mean, I feel like every time you do prodigies, you want to go for the fastest weapon. I think this is like more important to get more procs. Also a breakpoint. Okay, I guess it depends on... Okay, let's see. I don't like the idea of going Mart Guard, I gotta say. Is there like anything else though? No, there's nothing else. I also can't do Guzzler properly. I mean, do Mart Guard. So I don't think I want to. I mean, just for like getting a bit of an idea, the core stuff is fine now. So we keep Midnight Sun. Media Ring. Sense attack speed, dex life, resource, generation. I guess we should check if we actually need resource gen or not. Since we have it here. You could also go for a resource cost reduction ring, like this. It's our attack speed. Wait, this is not the best shots I was thinking about. Didn't I have like a 4 GA? It's probably somewhere. Which character would have a 4 GA banish notes equipped? Did I have it on a Barb when I killed him? Might have had it on a Barb actually. So goodbye to that. Okay.
See some steel, you?
Yeah, let's check how the resources are. Enemy? Are we doing Touch of Death here, by the way, David? Seems like we already have enough resources. What if I take this off? Not enough. Okay. So we need 1 resource. So we can actually use, we can just reuse this, yeah. We just temper it. We remove the Bastion, put potency damage. Same neck, it's fine. I'm not going back to Payback anyway. Okay, perfect. So I can do a resource tempo on the ring. Yeah, I had a 4 GA Banish Lords that I ripped on the Barb. I kind of forgot about it. But it's fine. We have this one, it's very good. Just a bit of attack speed and overpower and life missing. The Banish Lords should make it very easy to get our res actually. With Brawn. Redirected, added ability. Why don't we go unyielding for this, to be honest? Instead of redirected. Should be very easy to beat redirected. If I just take my other neck. Has Thunder Spike size, which is a bit yikes. But there's a lot of armor. The problem is like the shitty res here, fire and lightning, man. I mean, lightning is figured out, I guess. Poison with the passive. Shadow. No way take off redirected. I mean, annealing is definitely better than redirected when you have a bit of armor. It's just like the trade-off. Okay, you need like, you know, you need like an armor roll as a GA and then maybe masterwork it a bit. Versus, you know, this could be like potent ranks, right? And then it's like redirected plus potent ranks versus unyielding. And unyielding is a 3.7 multi on a quarter staff with a full value. Redirected is a 2.4 multi. Or a bit more if it's on a neck. Can be a 3.1 multi. And then potent. Yeah, so maybe it's gonna do this then. We don't have to deal with all this. I definitely need some diamonds here. Okay. Actually, one of them can be a skull. Oof. Guess it's time for armor instance. I don't like the idea. Okay, we are 34 away. But this is a lot of life. 21.8. 27. Holy fuck. Okay. It's like, I don't know, almost 20% of my life lost. Just on a fucking instance. Yikes.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Potency damage, I guess we might just keep that. Let's do the scroll for later. Let's do resource roll here. That's something, I guess. Okay, more resource rolls. So I get 9.5 or 10. You have plenty of rings. Actually, how is overpower versus potency? Is that the same number? 85. It's the same. Fetch. I saved all these like rings that have a live regen roll for Beast Corner builds. Turns out nothing is actually a Beast Corner build. Funny. Yeah, I could actually go for overpowered on, right? In most cases, we just settle on crit or vuln. It's fine. Just trying to get a good resource cost. This is not it. This thing actually didn't roll it at all. I might not have enough rings actually. I don't have that many GA attack speed rings. I shouldn't just break them all, I guess. Uh-oh. Well, this might be a GA and resource cost ring then. Let's take this.
See some steel you need.
Didn't need to check the breakpoints. The thing is, are there some elements that do not overpower in this version, and do they matter? Nah, all the swarms and all the pops, they all overpower anyway, right? So it should be fine. Oh, that's pretty good. Let's just take this.
Use it well. I forge
Yeah.
more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
YOLO, I guess. Let's try to hit a touch of death duration a little bit down. This is kind of important. It's definitely gonna be much more convenient to play this build compared to the Payback. Let's see melee again, and we don't have like this back off. If it wasn't for the back off, I think Payback would feel really nice to play. Back off kind of ruins it, I feel. Like, okay, it's fun to try to be ranged, but you can't really play around it and then get suppressors as well. And the guys just like run to you. Some bosses just run to you and the others just chill. So there's like a bit of like yikes moments there. Like the current Payback build just without back off would be really cool, I think. To like push as if that was like the meta. Like the rake build is so shit to play for high tiers. It's fun for farming, but really bad for pushing, I think. With how it plays. It's just not really fun. But yeah, farming like 110s or something with rake is cool. Nice. I'll take it.
My hammer sing.
The wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
We get that ability and we do redirect it.
Right or not? Right or soul?
You lose. Stars guide you.
Actually do this.
Greetings. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Yo, tomorrow this entire stash needs to become empty. Holy. That's gonna be fun. What was the best overall build? That's also fun. Hydra. D4 very different to D3. Not anymore. Do we have any emeralds? Let's take this. Have to roll decks. Okay, now we have to fix some stuff here. So we don't have Bane leveled, I think. But we do have Colossal. Okay, we can do some stuff here. Guzzler is fine. Revenge is fine. Outmatch is not fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is a good place to put an Intcliff. Not really, I think. But this is also int. What does he have here? Bane, Colossal. I remember I had Colossal here. Let's move the Guzzler maybe. It is what it is. It's gonna be canny anyway. Yeah, this is not a good place for int. That's for sure. So maybe we can do this instead. I don't know if we can get away without these here. We should test this. Looks fine. Can I somehow get this armor? It's only here. 1, 2, 3. So there's a lot of int nodes. Meh. Okay, what do we do? Here's Pock, Quax, Tam, Om. So instead of the Om, I can do something defensive there, I think. So it's a more bulwark. Should we Gorilla Eagle, I guess? Okay, we have to fix the tree a little bit. We need more points here. We need this. Move this. We don't actually have Jark stuff. We don't want this. We don't want this. This is fine. We do want this. Want Armored Hide. Anything else we missed? Not sure if we want to get acceleration, but it's kind of nice sometimes. Okay, he's actually running Scourge over counterattack. I'm gonna keep counterattack. And he has the 3 points here and here. What the fuck? Where are all these points coming from? Okay. Let's do this. Ah. I kind of forgot. Yeah, I think it should work. Ah shit, actually, wait, is my only way to activate Quacks with Ravager and with Protector? Ah shit. Can the triggered Bulwark trigger the Quacks? Just for science. No. It's funny, we need 2 Prodigy's Tempo procs to get our Ravager back. It's kind of wild, man. You actually have really good uptime on Quacks. Okay. Yeah, I just need to remember to press damage all the time. How many ranks is this? 17. So we get 10. We get 44% back. So it needs to cool down 12% on its own, which is 2 seconds roughly. It seems to perfectly check out, so it seems like we attack around 3 times per second, get 2 procs, get 88% cooldown reduction, and the rest is the 2 seconds that have passed, and I'll press it again. So every 2 seconds I can get a Quacks proc, so that's pretty good. Let me do Neo Q. As long as we keep our barriers up and don't interrupt the 2 seconds timer, we should be good. And we'll have more barriers that way, I think. We could also do Igni or something, but it will leave a gap in the bulwark either way. The thing is, Tam is generating like maybe 75 to 85 per second, depending on attack speed. So it's similar to Igni. And that's the Neo. Neo is 100 per second, as long as we have barriers. And we generally have barriers, so I like the Neo. Okay. So I think we are good to go and to try it. Okay. And we have 278 resources. Perfect. That's with like a mediocre roll with 1 masterwork here. And that's about it, right? He has also double masterwork. Okay. So he definitely messed a little bit there, but fine. Okay, let's load up a 110. Fuck you, Xol Quacks. We could do Xol Quacks as well. Actually, this might lead to a lot more barriers, to be fair, since I... Okay, let me try this actually. Since I have to wait for the Ravager to reset anyway, I think the Pock Quacks is kind of overkill. I think that's also what he has in the planner, right? Pock Quacks, Tam Om. Let's do Pock Q. We got that XP calc. Going like the XP to a man, holy. Okay, we can't do shenanigans like use Protector to trigger Quacks. But you have relatively decent uptime anyway, and a lot more barriers now. The barrier comes back like every second instead of every 4 seconds. So there's a lot more survivability with not really a huge downside on Quacks uptime, so I think this is good. My attack speed is not actually where it should be. So this is like barely masterwork, down to GA, shitty roll. This could be... okay, I mean it's kind of good, I guess. It's not going to be much better. Here maybe though. Okay. Could definitely be a bit more attack speed. New Diablo tweet. Uh-oh. Is it teaser season? Are they doing that? What tweet? Like is doing a sit down of Bliss devs and Sanctuary Discord on October 16. That is... This post was deleted by the post author. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Next Thursday. That is some shitty timing for me. 11 AM PT. Why does this not work anymore? Okay, that's like the worst possible timing for me. Alright. 1 week. Ah, bastard. Yeah, okay, I just saw it. Thanks. Anyway, let's try this. What do we say? 110? Wait, why do we have Vortex on the bar? That should not be here. Well, neither should Soar, I feel. So, maybe just say fuck it. I mean, Soar is an installable backup, I suppose. It's just not terrible. Maybe do this. Otherwise, you could put the 3 points in the Scourge. 2 points in Scourge, actually. The thing is, you don't really CC them very much. I could like press Scourge sometimes. Or when I know they are CC'd. But I have to put 2 points in there somehow. Can do this. I may ignore this and this. Holy raid. Rax and Terax. Hi. Welcome, guys. How's it going? Do we actually have any Woolen in here? Wait a minute. I am missing some Woolen proc. I don't have any Woolen up. I'm missing something. I guess I have to put it on a ring. Oops. That machine's good though. 70 mums. Thank you. Mega raid bonk. Yes. Rank 1. At least you're rank 1 somewhere, right? How's the leaderboard push in Mega Bonk? Are you pushing for that? I saw people were going for that. How far are you? Are you bonking? Nah, it's just joking, dude. Tool, huh? You could do that. Which is not a bad idea. Then I have to remove Q, maybe. Hog full. I can do this. It's literally just fishing far worse than the free fishing. Yeah, I guess that's probably like the perfect run with like all the modifiers in the right order. And then, I'm not sure exactly how the leaderboard stuff works in Megabonk, but I guess that's kind of how it is, right? Need to magically open 1 million legendary items, yeah. Yeah, for something like this to be interesting, it needs to be like, it needs to be more reactive, right? And less, okay, I just need to get exactly this order of all the right stuff. And then it's perfect. I haven't tried Mega Bonk yet. I definitely want to try it at some point. So I guess when the season slows down a little bit here, we're gonna do some Mega Bonking too, maybe. Maybe before PoE. PoE is 31st. We have our Hardcore SSF event starting tomorrow. Rax, you should join us. We have a community event tomorrow. For 9 days. Basically mini gauntlet. Best $8 game ever. $8 sounds like a very good deal, actually. The leaderboards are hacked. Wonderful. cheaters on the internet? Yikes. Bonka von. We are doing some testing and pushing here today. I've been trying a lot of builds lately. Yesterday and today. So that's kind of what we're working on. These guys are getting like moved around like with very slam. It looks kind of funny. Okay, at least I have the Ravager to move around. This is kind of comfy. But my barrier uptime is too low. I think we're just gonna roll. I'm gonna roll the bone roll and the bone proc on our ring. And just use the bulwark. Like I actually don't have full barrier here. I'm gonna be way tankier too. Yeah, I need some coaching from Rax and Mega Bonk when I started. Rax can teach me. So yeah, maybe in like, wait, when is PoE? PoE is 3 weeks from now. So yeah, maybe in something like 1.5 to 2 weeks or so, I might have a bit of mega bonking action. Need to ask Rex. That'll be fun. Is there multiplayer? No. Mega bonk with multiplayer would be funny, I guess. But in these kind of games, it's not really a thing, right? Because there's always like these events, pop-ups, and a loot. It would be fun to have a game like this with multiplayer. I'm sure this wouldn't crash. Holy, what is going on? There's a hungry ring here. Need to unlock a lot of things that entering one clear. Okay, it has like some kind of like meta progression, right? I mean, that's normal. So you play it for a while, you get good, you get your stuff unlocked. That's fine. Unless the grind is like fucking forever to even get everything. There are many games like that with multiplayer. Cool. Yeah, I've not seen it, but I have not played that many Sorc games. Dude, holy fuck. This ring. I guess we got lucky another time, so now we get the unlucky part. We have to pay for our sins. But I also don't need the gold really anymore, so we're nearly done with the build testing. Then it's just grind a few more levels. And tomorrow event. And then, okay, I'm gonna have a bit of leftover gold for after the event if I want to do some meme builds. And that's basically it. Dude, there's like 300 M already. What's going on? I didn't reroll. I think there's only one item I rolled more, which was my Druid neck. I rolled like 500 M for 2 Envenom, which is kind of on the lucky side, I guess. But 500 million for a Volman lucky hit? I don't know. Here it is. Holy. I like the bulwark more, I think. Okay. Stop all unstuff. It's fine, guys. You have 3 billion gold left. I'm not really spending much more anyway. But it's good to have the backups so I can like YOLO roll stuff instead of, you know, trying to retempo another ring now. Like I mean I have other rings. I could have, you know, if I didn't have that much gold, I would have just like taken a new ring that already has a lucky hit on it or something. But I probably don't have one that has resource GA and a lucky hit one, but maybe just another GA or something. So whatever. So this should be pretty comfy now. Exile, Quacks. That's right. The thing knows you can't have much gold for the event. Yeah, I'm actually gonna give it to someone to just have 0. Okay, let's see how much the explosion does to us. Around 60%. So this is like similar toughness to what we had on the rake build, I guess. It looks kind of similar as well. But we have counterattack we can press all the time if you want. That's kind of neat. Okay, so 110, stuff is kind of melting. Probably have to wait for these swarms to pop. There's a big dot here from that guy. Okay, pressing Crazy Brew is huge though. But it's doing some damage. Yeah, I think the bulwark is definitely nice. This makes this pretty comfy. But the bulwark would be sweating. Channeling. Let's go. Let's go blast straight for the barrier of these guys. Dude, everything is green here. I have no idea. Are these like my explosions? Are these like enemy explosions? What is going on? It's all the same. Did I put Guzzler in there? I think so, right? Because I don't have Bane. Yo, Eva. Let's realize we probably let the Sunstain drop, right? Yeah. To make sure we don't drop Sunstained. It's kind of an important multiplier. I gotta say, I would like if Sunstained had like a bit of a longer timer. It's kind of annoying. Like sometimes I dropped my Sunstain just from like the loading screen from going pit level 1 to pit level 2. It's ridiculous. I press it before I go into the portal, come out with like 1 second left. Like, what is going on? Okay, that's also pretty chill. 3.5 minutes spawn. Good. Let's go up. I guess I can build a Bane after all. Maybe I'll use it. Skill issue. About to get a cold just before event start. This is not a good time in Neva. Tends are supposed to take a bit longer. Not on this class. You're playing pay to win class. Remember. Actually, the Scourge and then the Protector pulling them in all the time kind of works out. This guy's stuck on a tree, man. What is this? Could link the build, or you just go to Touch of Death on Maxroll. Keep forgetting to press my Ravager, actually. I actually don't have stun stain stacks. Holy. Let's just throw the Protector there and leave this guy there. It's kind of nice, you just like press Protector, pull the champion into the corner and then run away. Easy clap, I guess. Yeah, the Scourge plus Protector actually kind of works out. I mean, we have a bit of revealing knockdown. So even without the Vortex knockdown, this is actually fine and they don't just all run away. So I think this is good. I'm not sure if it's gonna really do like 140, yeah? I mean, we have damage and we have to like wait for the delayed damage. The boss was very good on 110, but going up 30 tiers is a lot. Where's the exit? Yeah, Scourge out of Fear is just kinda annoying. If Scourge didn't have like this damage amp and it had like some other utility effects, or some like back off, you know, was like built in there, and then you fear them away, deal more damage from range when you throw your Razor Wings at them, or your Quills from distance, or I don't know what. I guess all of that would make a little more sense, but the Fear and the damage amp is just kind of like, yeah. I don't really wanna... Ugh. Do you think they're gonna nerf the Rake Spiritborn? You have 2 more months to play it, I guess. Then the build is gone forever anyway. Because it's only because of the season theme that we can play this setup. Escalation's worth it. Not this season, I would say. We get enough off the side. No ignition. Like 130? Yeah, maybe. Boss damage is pretty good on this build, I guess. But, not sure if we can go close to break with this. Unless you cook some different setup. Let's go. I mean, okay. This is a half 15 boss, like less than a minute. Why monkey instead of jaguar? Because this is season 10. It's the season of the monkey. Hunter is now like a speed farming option, and monkey is the pushing option for the most part. Outside of like you use Seeker to get guaranteed crits for evade or something like this. 115 in 7 minutes is not 130. Yeah, but this build is a relatively slow paced build. Like it has high single target and very delayed damage. So we go up a little bit easier than other builds, I would say. And this is also still rather optimized. I think just by gear I can probably go up a few more tiers. Get at 120 and see how that goes. So you're gonna go beast, right? Ignition. And then yeah, champions might be a bit of an issue, yeah. Oh, there's like something about Touch of Death that I don't really like when I push it. It has like this weird behavior, you know, where like the damage is so delayed. Like what I want is actually, I want like a Touch of Death minion build, basically. That's what I want. Like I want to press Touch of Death on something, the thing pops out, and it like floats around next to me, and does some shit. I would like that. Like when you're playing like level 20 with no aspects, and you press Touch of Death, that's kind of fun, I think. Oh, this explosion actually took almost my entire barrier. That's a lot. These guys are hurting. Okay, 120 is definitely getting tough already. But I can probably do it if I do like 2 Fickies. Why can you get follow on hardcore when you only play softcore? I'm not sure if it unblocks it when you skip the campaign. You might have to do the campaign. But Vessel of Hate campaign is the best way to level up anyway, so nothing wrong with that. It's part of the campaign. Let's try another one. Which workboot is my favorite this season? Flurry. Flurry is very fun. Yeah, I thought that the evade builds were awful to push, but this is even more boring because it's literally just like tank and spank at this point. And the only thing that I do is like look at my Ravager and press it when I see it in my Quacks pop up, which half the time I can't see because I have too many buffs on my bar, so I just like hope for the best. But yeah, 120 would still be very easily doable if I just do this for like a few runs. This is like a very shitty monster type. It is not the correct answer. Yeah, I tried Dance on Knives, but I didn't enjoy it as much as back in Season 6. I'm not sure why exactly. I guess because in Season 6 it was actually the dance. It was kind of blasting for everything. And I was like dashing, shadow stepping a lot more. I had like dash, shadow step, and Jar in there. And I was just like flying. And now it was a lot more like I had to like hold down the button and the charges are like really close to running out all the time. And that kind of stuff. And I didn't like it as much as back then. Dude, I don't want to do more touch of death, to be honest. I don't like to build too much, I gotta say. So I'll rip 1 billion gold, I guess, but it is what it is. Anything else you want to do, though? Monka, Quill is actually 1 more. So Quill. I mean, nothing really changed about the setup, but it's actually a kind of like fun to play build, I think. At least. Here I have Beast Corner, but I could try to do this with Brawn. But we can only do it when we have Banished Lords. And there's no room for Banished Lords. But there is room for Fist of Fate and Lucky Hit Chance. Yeah, so this is basically the same build that we're doing on Stinger, but we use no evade, we use Fresh. And you don't have all powers. You have Mad Guard and Beast Cornered. So I think we do that. Give Alacrity. Crazy Brew. Marred. Beast. Do we actually care about putting the point there? doesn't matter. We have Sabers on deck, right? I kinda want a protector roll and an attack speed roll for this. Although we have 88 attack speed bonus. It's pretty good. Yeah, the Stardust helps and does. So maybe it's okay, but we do need our quarter stuff. I have 5,700 life. And then we halved it. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Light problem detected. I have to put at least one skull, and we have to pick some stuff here. So Kenny is fine. Wildfire. Hubris. Colossal. Spirit. So these are all fine. We should probably do Talon though. What do I have here? Wild, fitness. We don't need fitness, I think. We can probably get away without this, because I think it cannot trigger more than once per cast. If I'm not mistaken. Hubris. Okay. Talon is 15 crit and lightning, and its dex. It's better than Colossal. There's one. We need to get a 95. We also want a bit more armor. We need armor too. And you need attack speed too. We suddenly need everything. That's kind of a struggle. We also need more res. Same res. There is not. How did I do this on the Stinger build? Where did the armor come from? Like I literally took my Stinger armory. Which had diamond, diamond, diamond. Although, maybe not, right? Because it just shows what is currently socketed in there. Maybe I did use the armor instance. Because it puts me exactly there. Oh my god, man. I have like no life pool. It's pretty monka. Well, I mean, if this char rips now, 07 I guess. And that's probably fine. So the YOLO, I guess. We just YOLO. Because it's the last build anyway. What is the beef with Rob? What beef? Okay, we're not gonna get anywhere close to the armor that we want. And beef for dinner, that sounds good actually. I need some too. Hmm. Okay. I really don't want to run around with 3k life. That is fucked. What the hell, man? Okay, I have a lot of barriers. Let's see what else we can do. 16th cozy watch party. Maybe. It depends on when my parents come from the airport, actually. Okay, we will have Gorilla, it's a does. We could do Perseverance, I probably should. And maybe this. And get like all of the arm we can. Okay, we have this, we have this, we have this. Quill. Anything missing? We're doing Quill now. Yeah, I think I don't need initiative. Go jar. Phew. I mean, you get a lot of barriers. This is Ahu Q, Neo Jar for speech, and then for pushing, do like, you can probably do the Poc Quacks or something, or Poc Sun even, might be better. We also need combined strikes here. Try to ramp it with back off a machine gun. I actually did it on a PDR. You mean this? It should have been pretty good, but it didn't really feel good. And the coverage is like very small. That's the problem as well. Like even with the monkey putting it all together and stuff, It has like really bad coverage, so speed farming with that is just like ugh. So we're gonna do like the 1-1 rotation. We do fresh quill, fresh quill. I mean, you can do it. It's not terrible this season with the back off. Okay, we actually have perseverance. This banner has 11k life. Yeah, I'm missing a Shaco basically. Shakos would be very helpful. But we have to go YOLO, I guess. There's the R. Okay, so I mean we have a lot of res. We have a lot of barriers, but I can probably get one-tapped by explosions and stuff. Do we do Aho Q? Aho Q basically means guaranteed. Every time I cast, I get my barrier, I guess, in a pack. As long as they're not like full HP. I'm gonna put a mod. Neo mod maybe. For now, I need some sort of defense. Because this is Monka. You also have like no mobility. Now we have Thrash, I guess. We have life here and a GA life here. Basically the only slots we can. Have to go like a normal ring. Okay, let's open a 110. I mean, it's gonna be weaker than the other builds, so it's not gonna go that high. What about Touch of Death build? It's pretty good. But I didn't like it too much. Oh wait, we also lose all of our life all the time. I forgot about that part. Funny. Life looks very funny actually. Oh, this 110 is actually very slow, holy. Did I check the aspects? Yeah, we're missing. Oh wait, you don't have unyielding, that's why. The life pool looks very funny. Yeah. Actually, there's unyielding here, but it needs to go there, and then I'm missing adaptability. Okay. So this should give us roughly times 3.5 damage, and then another times 1.5 or so. So we should have like a quadruple, or maybe times 5 damage from what we just saw. So we should be better off. But yeah, 07 for this character, man. We're back in this place. Can I get like a not shitty map? Actually, since we have Beast cornered, do I really need the Vital Strikes that badly? I wonder if I can do something else there, but adaptive, like Eagle and Shark. Shark is okay, but Eagle's kind of useless. This is useless. This is useless. Also, like 8 chance on this thing. 32. Yeah, Vital is 100x if you have it. And we have less lucky hit on these quills than we have on the other skills. That's kind of an issue as well with Vital Strikes here. Okay. Oh, this looks better at least. Speed. Can I do something like hold down right click? And then cast the left click sometimes? Yeah, I think something like that is probably the play here. Then we just need to like hold the rhythm of... Yeah, you have to get into the rhythm of doing the thrash properly, basically. Okay, it's definitely not as strong as the like evade builds, but that was expected. That's a lot of explosions. Let's get this guy off before it spreads everywhere. Yeah, I actually don't want to heal, right? Like these days you don't want to actually heal with Beast Cornered. You want to heal as little as possible. Like ideally I should probably remove Bariana and Vital Strikes. So I can stay at low life with Beast Cornered. It's more damage. Like here I instantly heal up and then, yeah, what do we do? Kind of looks funny how like it shoots out like these 20 feathers and then, you know, you see like these 20 hits every time. And the HP guard goes brrr. Yeah, I have to say, all roads lead back to Razor Wings for me right now with these builds though. I mean, I tried a bit, but I don't really like it too much. These combined strikes and stuff. I'm not 100% sure if you can dodge the Molten Explosion or not. I think it's only the like the ground fireballs that you can't dodge, right? And the Molten Explosion you can dodge. I need to test this at some point again. I'm not 100% sure. Artillery. Ignition, do you know that? I know the explosive explosions you can't, but the molten explosions, or what are they called? Fire enchanted. When the monsters, like they shoot out their 3 fireballs, you can't dodge those. But when they die, they explode. I know the poison explosions you can dodge. But the fire one? Did you just one-shot this entire pack? I did. Interesting. Should definitely press my potion a bit more, I guess. I mean, the fireballs are also not dots, but they can't be dodged for some reason. There's like hit damage that they can't dodge sometimes. Like the little waves, they're also direct damage, but they can't dodge them. Oh shit. I messed up my Ravager. I actually have a bit of wildfire procs from... Can I survive these pops? I'll find out in the next episode. Okay. Screw it. I'm not gonna deal with that shit. I have no idea if I can survive the pops. I just did like one more attack. Yeah, I mean, I can probably... I have mods. I should probably be fine, actually. But I'm not sure if I can survive 4 of them and I don't have barrier. With 3k HP. It's kind of monka to play this, I gotta say, on hardcore. But maybe I am not as squishy as I think I am. D4 is monkey now, yes. It's actually very good. Maybe I wonder if I could actually benchmark how much damage I take just on a target dummy. Now that I think about it. I'd have to understand how much does the target dummy do compared to, like, I don't know, some of the boss attacks and stuff, right? We could actually try to benchmark our defense this way. I need to make like some table of, you know, multiplier of target dummy damage versus my HP. Dodge. Yeah, lose like 500 barrier, for example, it hits me. Do I have like another character that I could compare to this? What if I go my rogue? But I also have no idea how tanky is my rogue. That's the thing. I know my Barb was very tanky. You can't die in turning him. You can die with Endurance Faith, and you can die with the Touch of Death Glove too. Yeah, the thing is, I have no idea how much damage this target dummy actually does compared to a boss. But yeah, I definitely have to like try this like next PDR or something. I'm probably just gonna like do like 1 day of just like benchmarking. Okay, how much does this target dummy do, and how much do like all the boss attacks do? I had like a list somewhere. Like last season when I tried to kill my Pulp Druid and I couldn't. I was actually writing down, okay, you know, Lilith Beam does like 10%. Lilith Mega Beam does like 20%. You know, Belial Slam did like 20%. Mephisto Jump did like 50%. So I kind of had some numbers like that. Okay, training dummy kill you in hardcore. When you use Endurance Faith or Touch of the Crazed God, you can die in the training dummy room, yes. But otherwise it can't kill you. There might be similar delayed damage effects somewhere, but yeah, I only know of those two right now. Because you take damage from your own, like, you know, dot basically, and you die. The turning damage can't kill you. There's something else I want to try on a Spiritborn. Not very much right now, and I really can't be bothered to do anything in my stash, so I think I load up the Sorc and blast a bit more. I've done like 6 hours of this stuff now. I don't want to do more Quill Volley. Screw it. So I think the Quill Volley guide remains unchanged. Yeah, maybe one thing is Harlequin versus Fists, but without Harlequin, you're gonna be squish. So Harlequin is nice. Here at least you have like a might aspect and you have a life roll and whatever, so. Okay. It's fine. The thing is, on Stinger, I had a kind of a similar setup. And it was feeling fine on Stinger. I want to see how much HP did I have. It can't have been that much more. Because I also had Starless equipped and all that.
Wear the stars around your neck.
6.2 without potion. So yeah, it's like not really a difference. But I guess on Stinger I was just kind of like, I was evading a lot and kind of like one-tapping stuff. And here I actually had to like stand there and face tank stuff and pull them all together and so on. So it's a bit different. Something I didn't really consider before. But we definitely have to be a bit sturdier on Quill, I think. Because the Stinger is just constantly moving. Okay, anyway. Enough cooking for now. We need a Shaco. What do we have here? Neo on. What did I do? Gar? No, we had banished. We have Locrans. Was Vex. We got one whole Paragon point. Actually, I want those points here too. Okay. You think that Spiritborn cares power, so I outsourced to Jonathan his combo ideology. Yeah, I mean, I don't like the I don't mind the idea of like combo builds, but it just doesn't feel like great. Like for example on Quill, you have like this combination of like Thrash, and the Thrash like repositions you all the time because it moves you in. And the body Quill, you have to like stand exactly in the right place to shoot it. So sometimes you just move and you don't want to, and then it pulls you towards the enemy, which is generally nice, but not always. And it's like very hard to actually aim in the right direction because they like perfectly shotgun them. I guess for the other abilities it's fine because you kind of just like YOLO slam on the ground or so if you don't do the evade stuff. But for Quill in particular, it's kind of eh. I would like to see a bit more like combinations of stuff, but this is like maybe a bit too much because they also have like really high attack speed, right? Like one problem in E4 compared to the PoE is P4 is very fast. In PoE 2, like it's like slow, so the animations take long. You kind of prepare it, you position yourself, and you press the button in the right moment. Here it's just like full, like I have to like very frantically, click left, click right, click left, click right, click back and forth, and so on, right? So it doesn't even feel good. If the gameplay was slower, like if we didn't have like 300% attack speed at all times, then it would be okay. But since I have to do this combo like 3 times per second, it's ridiculous, right? That's kind of a big problem in D4 as well. And this is why like all these like one button builds is they feel good when you spam like this, when you have this giga attack speed and all that, and then combo builds just don't feel good. But for example, like 2 years ago when the game was slower, that was exactly the opposite, right? We didn't really have one button builds a lot, but we did have a lot of combo builds, and they all felt great because the game was slower. I'm gonna be a bee real quick. Yo, thanks for the 3 months off for now. Just a minute or two. Okay, we're back. Hey, boiler. You're still here. Does any kind soul have a spare buck? One buck. Maybe someone has that. Okay, so we're gonna do a bit of ball lightning blasting for now. Someone buffed me, I guess. Nice. What did we find me last time? I think 79s. Is everything correct? Mana shield. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Baka. A Baka rune. I mean, I have some, but I'm on hardcore, so. Let's blast a little bit. I think I'm gonna play a bit more the Sorc, and then we're also gonna blast with the Rogue. The Rogue is also very good for like speed 80s. With Flurry, I wanna do a bit more Flurry. And then tomorrow we're gonna sort out our stash, basically delete everything. Because I've done like the build testing now. And any other like build testing that I wanna do is gonna make like fresh items for that anyway. Like if you wanna do some Spiritborn convocation of spirit memes. I don't even know what I need for that. A lot of attack speed, I guess. Deleting everything. Yeah, I mean, I got mule some stuff as well, right? Like my mythics and whatever, so I have those at least, and like the chaos items, I'm gonna just put it on some mules. But I'm gonna empty the entire stash. It's actually not that hard to empty the stash, because basically one tab is just the runes that goes into the character thing. The other tab is just all the consumables that goes into another character thing. One tab is like an inventory, and then it's like 2 more mules or something. And I'm gonna delete a bunch, especially of like out of the builds I just played and whatever. Maybe I'll keep the rake stuff around if I want to do some more pushing or so, but it doesn't feel fun to push. I don't think I'm gonna play rake. It's relatively good for farming though. For farming, like, you know, just 2-minute 110s. Pretty good, I guess. Maybe I'll do that when I get tired of Sorc speed. Is Sorc the best for speedrunning? Generally, yes. But this season it actually has competition. Rogues, Druids, Spiritborn, all pretty crazy. Necro too. I've gotten 4 random mythics and 2 mythic rifts this season. They really up the rates a lot. So maybe showing off some Rouge speed on Reddit. Yeah, I think Rogue is probably the fastest of the Death Trap build. But the thing is, it's like very hard to set up this build. And then it's very hard to play. And then it also has like some bug where sometimes the dash is just like way slower for no reason. I'm not sure why exactly that bug happens. So it's not even consistent when you do it properly. I might do some of my farming with the rake build actually. Because I can go like 30 tiers higher and not much slower. Potentially it might be more XP actually to play this with rake and farm XP on rake. Because here I do like on a really good run like 60 seconds, maybe 65 seconds. And then up to like 1.5 minutes maybe, so 65 to 90 seconds on the Sorc. And on rake, it's probably like 80 to 120 seconds. But I mean 110s. or so. So that could be worth actually. At the very least it's close. Point. Back to Season 1 meta. Season 1 looked very different. Bone Spear, man. That's what I played in Season 1. And Ice Shards, man. Holy, login. Dude, old school Ice Shards, man. When the Ice Shard enchant actually mattered. Frost Nova. Big nuke cooldown. That was fun, man. Good old TB. Yeah, I think it's like Rake moves slower than this, but it actually like probably cleans up the packs. Because there's like one type everything. And here I leave a lot of stuff behind actually because the AoE is too small. Can't wait for D4R. That's gonna be great. Tornado was OP. I think Danger actually did like close to 120 with Tornado or something this season. Just Druid things. We loved using Horse Dismountability and killing stuff here because it put Ice Shards enchant. Oh yeah, it freezes stuff. Wushang Pa even worth playing in the evade build since the mass working is bugged? I mean, use Wushang Pa also for the effect, and the effect is insanely strong for evade, so yes. You don't go around that. I mean, worst case you just masterwork the decks or the life or whatever. Like, the thing is that Wushang Pa with Chaos item as well, it's like 360 Eagle Hall potency. It's quite a lot. So that alone is like, I don't know, times 2.5 or so damage. Times 3 damage also, depending on, you know, if you have like a normal weapon as well. And then put the Eagle Hall potency there. I think they stack additively if I'm not mistaken. The summon attack speed scale of yours in Hell Clock. They have their own attack speed. For example, I use the Phantom Guard, or whatever they're called. And they actually have like a modifier when they level up to get more attack speed. And this is like basically like a damage multiplier. So I think like having more attack speed on your character does not help them. What mid-game build I recommend for Spiritborn besides Evade? For Chaos Farm. I mean, I had a ton of fun with Razor Wings, which is not the craziest for hordes, but it's overall just a very fun build. And pretty good for speedrunning, like, I know also the dungeons and so on. Like doing the chaos swords with that in dungeons and hell ties, that was really nice actually. I was farming like 85s in sub 2 minutes. With a decent setup. I mean, besides that, you can always play the Rake build. I mean, Rake has really good coverage. But it's also like, you know, basically evade almost. So everything is very evade based right now on Spiritborn. So I recommend Razor Wings. This is a very fun build. It's very good this season. And all you really need for it is an Esha Kazungi with a bunch of like Gorilla ranks and Razor Wing, Charge, Temper, and Masterwork that up a bit. No Koshi, that's just a bug. Hi Chris Cozy. I could also grind it a bit more on Necro as well. Necro is kind of fun to speed farm with, I gotta say. Soul Rifts. So I think I'm gonna do like a bunch of Necro, a bunch of Flurry, a bunch of Sorc. I've done a lot of like Bolt Lightning farm the other day. So I might do this for like an hour or two and then switch or something. Switch it up. Fly with Flurry. I have a bunch of plans to make before tomorrow as well. Flurry is one of them. Hi Helge. $100. Maybe we'll level like up to 100, so I have that done, and then the character is decked out. Do I really want to save like any items? I think I'm not gonna save anything that's not like super crazy or so. I can actually get more boots. Six levels. Yeah, we're pretty close. Each level is like 3 to 4 hours now. How much is it right now? Yeah, it's a bit less than 3 hours for this level, and then probably 3.5 or maybe 4 for the last level. Yeah, maybe around 3 average with like the little bit we have right now. Times 6. So yeah, 20-ish hours. Could do it before the event starts tomorrow. Which is blast. We're probably gonna start the event with like 298 or something. And see if we actually hit 300 during the event. Maybe. Might be close. Because we're not gonna get a lot of XP there. I'm gonna be farming a lot of chaos items and T3 or T4 or something. It's not that hard to switch from Hyder to this. I want a lot of the same stuff. I just need an Ophidian Iris, I guess. It's like the main thing, and then like a weapon with Hydra, rare heads, and so on. A lot of stuff is pretty similar. No.
A little hard for you.
Very cute.
There's another one here.
Hey guys. Oh, thank you. Wow. You spoil me today.
Hmm?
You spoil me today.
Relax. For me, for a change?
I'm working on it. Business. Hello. How's it going? Should we actually be hyped for next week for the dev chat? Yes. Yeah, I'm doing great. We just got food, so that's gonna be helpful. We have some more blasting to do tonight. I finished all of the build testing I wanted to do. So now we're just gonna finish the 300 Paragon. And then tomorrow's the event start. That's gonna be fun, I'm looking forward to it. Kind of like done with the season basically, I don't have much to grind anymore and whatever, I don't want to make more builds and stuff. So I was like doing Paragons now. Guess you're gonna do 300 this season. Turns out it's a good season. Yeah. I'm not making a dev job broke. Maybe next season. I expect they're gonna make dev job broke more feasible again next season. With like, you know, not giga gear requirements. And this might be a thing then. Next season is in almost exactly 2 months. This one kind of just started 2 weeks ago. Had a sneaky snake then. Fastest way to fill the Helltide bar. I feel like the Chaos Roots are pretty juicy for that. Or clicking in one of these Soul Spires is also pretty fast, I think. You're kind of just like running around and farming Chaos Roots anyway in Helltides most of the time, so you're gonna just do that and the Hellborns come quickly. What class do I like best? Generally Rogue. I hold right click and I scroll force move. And then teleport in between. Nini has a 15 watch streak. Holy man. I saw that. Yeah, just just holding right click, it does this. Then you can do WSD or my mouse wheel. And my mouse wheel is my force move. So like this you can do it. You can't do like hold left click and right click together. That will not work. So here, yeah, you have to spam. You can hold left click, for example. I hold right click and I scroll. This is how I move.
All finished, are you?
Do I have my plan for tomorrow? I just saw that. Well, I don't know what class I will get. So I decided to ban Druid for myself. The event. But the other 5 classes are randomly decided, so we'll see. I didn't really like try to feeder craft any of them in advance or something. I guess I have like a rough idea of what I'm going for, but I'm probably just like load up whatever I get, I'll start blasting. With a fully empty stash, I will have a lot of opportunity to like cook a little bit on just one character basically, right? So we'll see what I get. What class this season we think instead of Spiritborn? Literally everything is good right now, so I had a ton of fun with Blurry, Hydra, Ball Lightning. The Whirlwind Shout Barb is cool. It's a very unique build this season. Born of Spirit. Good class. This is ball lighting right now from the expansion build command. I still wanted to try the what is it called? Strike of Stormhorn catalyst and see how that goes. So maybe I'm gonna do like a few higher tiers with the Sorc just to see that. I've never tried the Super Ball Lightning since I have the build set up already. Can play that for a little bit. I think Hider pushes a bit higher. But I think I have them both in S tier anyway for push or so. Hi, Cyrox. Is the floor way different now compared to release? Yes. I have like a video from like around 2 weeks ago on my channel. I can check that out for returning players. Yeah, it's on YouTube from like 2 weeks ago. You can find it there. Returning player guide or something.
Greetings. How shall I guide my... What's still got some good in it?
Hello, shame that bastard. Hello, shining beauty. Not a bad pull. Hello, shining. All finished, are you? Yeah. Have a wee go. Hello, shining. Shame well. Hello, shining. Not a bad. Hello, shining beauty.
Advanced techniques does not work for Hydra because they can't spend mana. Yeah, we're fine, Paragon. We're almost 300. I wanna finish it, I guess. So we're getting kinda close. It's like 20 hours away now. Or I'm gonna get to like 2... Around midnight or so we should hit this level up maybe. And then, yeah, maybe like 296 or close to it tonight. Maybe like 1 or 2 level ups before the event tomorrow. We're gonna be like 297, 298 or so before the event tomorrow. Then we'll finish it slowly. Wonder what he wants from me. Hmm. What do you want, Melon? Hmm.
Well done, warrior.
Shimkin. Mm-hmm. Payback cooldown is 1.7. Hurts on Serpentine with alternating alterations for mana shield workaround. I don't think you even get this mana back, do you? I haven't tried. But either way, you're gonna have, you know, at least half a second of 0 mana. Because you have to cast the other thing after your Hydra. So, anything that touches you will just kill you. But if you wanna do that, go do it, I guess. Is GA on Shaco needed? I think you can get away without the GA on the Shaco if you like masterwork the evade a bit more. I have only like not a perfect temper and 1 masterwork. I think you can make up for it with swapping it around. But the cooldown on the Shaco is preferred. So I have to feed my dog for a second. Fine. Hello. Madeline? Oh. There's no bone, that was chicken nuggets. But he gets one sometimes. Playing 6 hours to get 1 level. What is this game? Well, for me it's more like 3 hours right now for level up. And I mean these are the very last levels that you can grind in this game. Which is extremely short. 6 hours? Sorry, 3 hours for like the final level. Maybe 4 hours if you're chilling a bit more. That is nothing. Compared to like 2 weeks in PoE 2 for the last level. The pit like greater rifts in the other 3? Yes, but more scuffed. Be different, make an incinerate Sorc. Dude, if they give us incinerate while moving, I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna fucking log in. But I don't think I will do it before that. But I want incinerate while moving. I have played incinerate back in season 4 or 5, I think. A little bit. It was like a really nice leveling spec back then. Yeah, I wanna like load up, incinerate, and just like walk through the pit and just burn shit. That'll be fun, man. God, my inventory loads up so fast. It's like two runs and then some stuff already is on the ground. Like I can't even do 3 runs in a row, that's crazy. I'll show my chaos armor real quick. We have Locrin, Banished, Crown, Chest, Pants, and Glove. Spin to win with Incinerate. While you chilling Incinerate, you now move forward and beams fire in all directions. You teleport forward. Fireballs that spin around you. You mean like ball lightning but red? I mean, you should like explode one by one as they come in contact with enemies, so it will be a bit different at least. This is your wishlist for the expansion. They release more unique and legendaries for each skill, give us some additional variety, kinda like how there's 2 different ball landing styles. Or they delete all of those legendaries and uniques. How does that sound? Why does Fairy Build have second wind spec when you don't spend energy? Because occasionally you still have a little bit of energy. To 1 point innovation, I guess. It does proc sometimes. Preparation proc sometimes and experiments proc sometimes. It still happens, I think. We're about to lock on the Flurry Rook anyway, so I wanna check this again. But I know I'm proccing my preparation at least. Because I'm somehow resetting my Shadow Clone. Is it worth trying random mythic this season? I mean, sparks are incredibly easy to farm this season, so you can YOLO all the random mythics if you want, if you keep farming Chaos Rifts. For me it takes 1.5 hours to get a mythic. So I just YOLO crafted all of them. How many live broadcasts? Usually 1 a day. Is ball lighting kind of low on input? It's alright. I hold right click, I scroll to move. The rest is teleporting. Doesn't feel like too frantic besides the movement basically. So it's a really chill farming build, I think. Tier 79 is just a nice tier for me here. So you can get 8% with upgrades all the way to 100. Is it worth playing Wild West of Hatred? Yes. But I should definitely get it when you're serious about continuing at some point. For the final 10 points of glyph, it's just the 99 pits. Yeah, I mean, if you want to like speed up your pit, glyph progression a bit, then you can go higher tiers, of course. But in my case, I mean, yeah, I could do 99s as well, but that would be kind of slow on this build, I guess. But yeah, I would be done with the glyph really quickly, but I don't really need to finish the glyph very quickly, right? I just slowly get it while grinding the Gorns, and that's it, so... And also for some reason I just popped new potion and stuff. I wanted to go on a Flurry Rogue. You missed the 4th upgrade. But we conveniently ignore that every build is like 20 tiers stronger this season. Right? Sounds like a good time, Quebec. It's a very good season right now. Now, Outsiders for Night Renaissance and Horde and on a city with Tribute. You don't get it in Pit. Pit is for Cliffs now. Need buff. Poor Druids this season, man. Someone help them. If a masterwork changes Return of Ingolith and Neve Iron, I'm gonna crash out. Yes, Return of Ingolith and Neve Iron. But you can only find Autosite, so you have to always craft it up. And they remove the reset button. Calling it now.
Give it a go.
Hey guys, we heard you're getting too much Autosite, so we solved that. We now crafted up. Ah, you're upset about the masterwork resets. Okay, we understand. We hear you guys. We deleted. Aren't you happy? This guy still doesn't have a death mask, by the way. So I think it's time to Gamba gloves to get a death mask at some point. Actually, yeah. We need this anyway. We have to get my gloves. And then when we get that, we can do a petition. So let's see about the second wind. The thing is, we do have barrier, but I'm gonna go to the training dummy room. Work for it. Games are not supposed to be fun. True. We're just here to suffer. Okay, Monique needs to be removed real quick. Let's do, I don't know, this. So here's second wind proc. Now. Yeah, look, sometimes the second wind procs. So does my preparation. Look at my Shadow Clown. Yeah, one proc. So for some reason, like the maximum goes back. Right? It seems like it times out. Like the power siphon times out. Like there's no way it could, but I guess it kind of like weirdly stacks up in some way that I actually have a little bit of energy, and sometimes it triggers, and sometimes I get a second wind and the preparation procs. I'm not really exactly sure about the mechanic, but it's pretty real estate, so. 14 Paragons I need to put somewhere real quick. We don't need any Maxrolls. Is it just like +5 main stat angle or what? It's dodge chance. Maybe just take that. 4 dodge chance, I don't know. 50 life per 5 seconds, man, incredible. Yeah. Mobility, skill, cooldown reduction, I guess. Gives me slightly faster dashes and mostly dashes, I guess, because Shadow Step will probably be reset by the Shadow Clone for the most part. Beast cornered. Mart. Okay. Okay, don't need this. Kind of have a shitty shroud here. Can we do something better? That's nice masterworks though. Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. Always the last one. Okay. I guess I'll take that.
There is power in these stones.
So we have... What's the difference? The same all stats and 400 more life. Only cost me a fuck ton. But okay. Or these like random stealth shrouds here. This one has resource. Okay, how about my crit? We have 35 crit. Yeah, we really need perdition actually. I have like such shitty crit chance. 35, 55, 60, 75, 95 if Kaltros up. So on the boss it's fine. But otherwise it's not fine. I mean, I have to say as well, I guess. So it's 107 or 87 without cow drops. So anyway, I started blasting. To give up ranks or Dark Shadow to use Shroud? I don't understand the question exactly. Ah, 8 ranks of Dark Shroud or use Shroud, I see. Yeah, Shroud of False Death is insane. You should definitely use that. You have chest down with GA and 3 hits on Dark Shroud. Yeah, okay, I mean, it's sort of the R, but we don't really care about the R in this game that much. Shroud is a lot of damage. The voice is very good for ASMR. Glad you enjoyed that. Any ASMR enjoyers here? Yeah, Shroud is like probably the overall best item in the game right now. Basically always want Shroud over any other chest. With like a few exceptions where you need to have a certain chest like Scarlet and Letters, for example for Death Trap Rogue. Or for the Poison Trap, Dance on Knife stuff. Well, outside of Chaos items. Like the D2R run, Spider Car. Yeah, I think the progression in D2R is pretty nice. Or D2 in general. Itemization. I just wish that rune words weren't so OP. I think everything's like too easy thanks to rune words. But maybe if you don't like do like turbo farm rune words and instead just blasts, it's like even better. And just wait for the drops or something while farming other stuff. You're getting your paladin fix in. Good luck. Enjoy. Minimum level for a world boss. I don't think that they have minimum levels anymore, so you can probably go to level 1 and they will probably scale down, but the thing is at low levels, you know, they might be overtuned or something. I don't know, I haven't really tried to go to a world boss while leveling very much since the expansion. But I would expect it to get blasted, generally. Yeah, so what is good about Shroud is the passives text. Like the +1 passives, depending on class and build, is somewhere in the range of like 50 to 70% DPS usually. And then a bunch of little utility, and then a bunch of defense. So also depending on class, but you can probably get like, I don't know, 10 to 30% extra toughness. Basically. Or EHP. And then, for example, the Sorcs, they have like really good defensive passives, and they also have like stuff like Evocation for +4% cooldown, and you know, these little things. And then Shroud has the all stats, so that usually makes sure that every single Paragon rare node is enabled, so you don't have to worry about like board order and like which nodes can be activated and which can't. And you get a bit more like little stuff there. You have the resource generation, which helps some builds. And you have a lot of life, which is more than the typical chess piece. Dude, I can't remember that at some point they decided to buff Round of False Death, actually. It used to have like much less life, like, I don't know, 40% of what it has now or something. They like times 2.5 it or something at some point. For no reason. No one asked for it. And then we doubled it. Is this game numbing or is it enjoyable? Usually enjoyable.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Got an upgrade actually. Ah, wait, this was for the Nether Ice build, not for this one. Oops, we're not running inner side here. I actually have an upgrade on this one though, that I didn't do last time. Okay.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Yeah, Spanish Lord chest or shroud for pull. That sounds like a shroud to me. And Banish Lord is also pretty good, to be fair. Might be close. 72 multi, which is probably comparable to what you're gonna get from all the passives. And then you have the core ranks, and you have attack speed, and life. Banish Lord chest is pretty juicy, actually. I'm not sure what's in the guide right now. Are we putting Banish Lords? How many mice and keyboards have a broken grinding before? I think I'm actually still at 0. I'm not sure how people constantly break all of their hardware, but it doesn't happen much for me. Yeah, Banish Lords make sense for a pull, let's say. So if that's in the guide, then go to that if you have it. But Shroud should be close. Oh my god. I don't need to keep the shield and not die, but it's like a nice safety layer. And I do it with Moni plus Q runes. Monique. Yeah, they buffed a lot of mythics at the same time. Shroud, and also buffed Harlequin for no reason. Like, why did they do that? You know? Everyone was already running them in the builds, and then they buffed the mythics. That was so stupid. But then we still have stuff like Nethercam and Avarion, and you know, no one cares about these things. I don't know, dude. Conan was too hard, I guess. Was it? When was that? Was that season 7 actually? Or was it even like some mid-season patch or something? I'm trying to remember. The strongest class and build seems to be a Rake Spiritborn. If it's not a Rake Spiritborn, it will be something else Spiritborn. So it might be that Rake Spiritborn is the strongest, and Payback is like the second strongest, or Touch of Death is the second strongest, and Payback is the third. And then comes Pulv. And then comes another Spiritborn build, and then comes the next class, I guess. Well, it might be Druid again on number 4 or 5. So that's kind of how it looks right now. The thing is, like, the other Spiritborn builds are relatively invisible because everyone is just pushing with Rake. But not in our Tillers, they're invisible. That is insane this season. I was relatively tempted to try it as well. But then I decided, nah. Maybe another time. I've played a lot of Druid. I like the Raven build, so if anything I'm gonna play a bit more Ravens. I actually wanted to try how it feels now with the Wild Rage versus Stampede. Ah, finally, the page shadows show up. It's waiting. Hello, deep pipes. Doesn't matter which slot Chaos Armor rolls. It only matters as long as it goes into like slots where no other Chaos Armor should be. Like for example here, if I have a Chaos Chest, I cannot use Shroud. But like, for example, if this is a boots and this is the pants, that doesn't matter.
I'll keep my fortune.
Yeah, have a wee gamble. Vassal's coat. Not a bad coat. Hello, shining cube. Vassal. Not a bad. Shame that.
Wear blue neck. Tomorrow, guys. Pit tier 100. Actually, I could do like a tiny bit of push on this. I mean, 100 is not a big deal for this build, but it wouldn't be very fast, I guess. But for now, he's gonna Gamba gloves and see if you're gonna get the Death Mask. Actually, now that I think about it, we probably have a bunch of like turn-ins. We could probably open some boxes on the Rogue. So we don't really need any other gear on any other guy. I'm gonna check after this real quick what I got on my characters. Once we get a petition, we're gonna be blasting. What is exactly this exclamation mark event thing everyone is talking about? Well, tomorrow we spin the wheel, get a random class, and then we log in. For the next 9 days, we're gonna play the game the way God intended, the Joes intended. with low Paragon, low Masterworking, no Mythics, a blue Amulet, and on Hardcore SSF. And over the following 9 days, we're gonna be try-harding, ripping, collecting clips, enjoying the grind, and see who wins. World Boss, alert. How would he participate? Well, he just come here tomorrow in the evening. I think 3 hours before now. And we're gonna announce what your character name needs to be. You have to just add a character name suffix to whatever character you're gonna create for the event, and then you are part of it. You just have to submit your clears and take some screenshots of like your successful boss kills and so on my Discord. There you go. Actually, we can open. We have 10 caches on this guy here. Let's open them here. Let's see if we get something. Sounds great. I think so too, Chronix. I think everyone should participate. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And we even have some raffled prizes for participants. Holy scoundrels letters, what the fuck? Maybe. Maybe there's a chance. Carl banished. Huge Orphanmaker. I don't want to do Orphanmaker stuff though. It just seems clunky and unfun, I gotta say. Who knows, maybe we're gonna randomly get the death trap stuff and we blast. Also Spiritborn? Yeah, I did like 6 hours of cooking and testing and stuff. And now we're chilling. But somehow the Spiritborn lived, even on this 30,000 life quality build. Okay, so it's gonna be a seasonal thing. You're gonna see it in season 11? Probably not. Hi, Paladin. It survived Touch of Death. Yeah, Touch of Death wasn't so bad. The Quill was kinda... oof. Quill volley at 3k life. What's the goal in the event? Highest pick clears and taking down the bosses on the highest difficulties. Plus we have a few like fun small things to do. Can't be bothered making fresh characters now, it's gonna like turn in here. Out of all the Spiritborn versions, Rake is the strongest. Yes, Rake. I think the ranking is like Rake, Payback, maybe Touch of Death. And then it's like pretty close between Stinger and Crushing Hand. So all of these builds are like in roughly pit 130 plus territory. Let's just do this, yeah. I really can't be bothered anymore. Making fresh alts. I have to get rid of the stuff anyway for tomorrow. It's nice to be able to reset Paragon. Yeah, I mean in general, like you know, like private league type feature would be amazing in Diablo 4, I think, for these kind of events. So you can actually do like a fresh start together with everyone. So you have to make some scuff rules, and you know, we don't really have like any way to like really track anything, and you know, people can like cheat with trading and like taking items on their previous character or whatever. So it's kind of scuffed. But it's also part of why we have like these very low caps for the progression and so on. Can we do one more turn in? Easily. Can we do one more after that? Maybe. Yeah. Eight. Okay. I guess I could min-max it and like put a few scrolls on every character, just like log into one and see. But this is fine now. Matthias said he really likes off and pushing. Yeah, okay, I mean, for pushing, since pushing is like kind of slower paced, I guess it's fine, but it's still like, it doesn't seem like the flow of the build is very good. But as long as he enjoys it, I guess. I'm kind of just waiting to see if they're gonna do some tweaks to the item in next season. There were like some suggestions on the partner Discord and stuff, so. Oh my god, we got a fucking vault back from this chest, man. Leave me alone. Like, why do I open these chests and now I have, look, I have like an entire chest again. It's going back to fucking warp. Beastfall boots with maximum resource. So that's what we need as well, right? Wait, what do we need for Death Trap exactly for the Exodia build? So we have the Scoundrels. It is not the Death Trap build. Ah shit, this is a Shroud. Here. Banished, Beast, Scoundrel. Okay. So no chest, I guess. This is Death Trap cooldown. Ultimate Restore. Death Trap cooldown. 51 maximum resource. So that's like kind of the hard thing, right? You need the GA resource. But it's the wrong slot. Grasp of Shadow. No. Why is that being a chest? Aha. Well, almost. There's a pair of boots. That could be the one. Actually, Fist of Fate has to go in one of those two slots though. Because it can't be here. Two to Flurry, of course. Grasp Helm. Unlucky. Ah, there's a cloth. Cow.
Good. What else you want?
What will it be? Came about nicely.
Okay, we go again. Off right now is more of a high skill APM with good positioning. Maybe I'm gonna watch like a run of Latias and see. Yeah, could still try it next season, I guess. The problem is, I guess, I just don't really like pushing in general that much right now. So if it's like a pushing only thing, it's like a high chance I just don't want to do it very much. And then like, you know, I will play a completely different build for farming, like Flurry for example, right? And then do like a little pushing with like a completely different build at the end. And it's fine to swap builds for pushing, but the pushing needs to be enjoyable, and it's most of the time not really. Nice map layout. Hello. I was thinking about Heartseeker this season, but I played a lot of it last season. It's just the same build anyway, so kinda happy with Flurry right now. Bundled herbs. I guess Whisper Caches might have some of them, otherwise Legions. PS5 is down. about the other consoles? Question, I have no idea, Gripper. Maybe someone here knows. Heartseeker is really good, even without Offenmaker for hundreds. Yeah, I can believe that. Heartseeker is generally pretty strong right now. 100 meter is most likely out of Wi-Fi range, I imagine. That sounds a bit optimistic. But I don't know, can you do like multiple repeaters in a row? I don't know if that's the thing. Dude, what kind of home do you have that you have to install your camera 100 meters away? I need that. Yeah, it seems so, Link. You don't believe the ad. Well, you don't have to believe it. Either it's true or it's not. If it's true, everything's fine. And if it's not, then just sue them. Easy clap.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
I mean, with an extender, it might be fine. If it's like unobstructed and there's like only a straight line of air, then it should probably be fine. But yeah, I can't really help with that. I've never tried something like this. I think about glyph upgrade mechanic. Do I think upgrade failure should be removed? No, they shouldn't remove that, I think. I mean, the other option would be just go back to glyph XP, and people didn't really like that either in like pre-expansion. So either way, I mean, they just set X amount of hours that it needs to take a glyph, and either you fail or you found the XP for it, it's the same thing. Right? And I think the fail mechanic is a bit more, a bit more interesting, because you can actually like, min-max a little bit which tiers you're doing, and you can push a glyph more by going higher tiers, more than was possible before, and so on, right? I think it's more exciting with the fail mechanic compared to just farming the glyph XP. That didn't really feel good, I think. PS5 is back. Log in. It wasn't too long, I guess. What is more brain dead? Hydra Sorc or Ball Lightning? They both feel pretty similar, I guess, on that end. I guess Hydra is even more. Hydra is pretty face roll, I guess, since also auto target and all the.
Have a wee gamble. Hello, battery. Shame that. Hello, shining beauty.
Better than starting from nothing.
Just push a Heartseeker as it is, Gerald. I mean, it's still a pretty capable build. This is build my idea. I mean, it's just how Flurry is played right now. Took Matthias's guide from Maxroll and tweaked it slightly. I mean, I played Flurry back in Season 0. A long time ago. But it looked quite different. Oh, we can help you, Sorc, if you need anything. We have a lot of guides. So no way to remove the engagement modification in chat. You mean like the elites? What I do is sometimes I just swap it over to like trade chat and just like have that, and it's like, you know, much cleaner. It's like the only one I kind of track anyway. Maybe it would be nice to get like a gameplay and like checkbox in the settings or something for elite engaged. I could bring it up. The song is called Night Driving Avenger. Beta. Predictions for the 16th. Okay, chat. What are you gonna hear? I already gave my prediction for what Masterworking is gonna look like. Kind of, yeah. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. My prediction D4 good. Okay. Wow. I'll take it. With it announced, they made a comment made entirely of actual demons and inspiring towards Earth. That sounds like exciting. How do you prove you make a fresh character? Well, he can't really prove it very well. But at the very least, we will force you to include a certain name suffix in your character creation that we will announce when the event starts. So at least your character has to be created after that. Huge if true. Diablo 5. And maybe they're working on Diablo 5 already. Maybe this is Diablo 5, you know? It's gonna be like IRL Diablo. Butcher is gonna roam the streets. Yo, yes, woo. Gerald, thank you so much for the 10 subs. Use Shroud instead of for the ranks. It's a good DPS boost for the B. Shroud is a good DPS boost for every build in the game. As I said, it's usually like in a range of like 50 to 70% damage or so, plus other small stuff. Death Trap refreshes all of your cooldowns, so you can always dash after Death Trap. It finally worked. It didn't. What happened? It didn't work. Yeah, I saw a lot of stuff when I was at Blizzard. I know that some of it is supposed to be pre-expansion, but I don't know exactly what is going to be in the patch. And also, I mean, this was like 2 months ago at this point, so they've been cooking since then as well. Hopefully. Got your ass. Is it worth using Starless for Flurry? I'm not sure if you can even trigger it. You might not be able to trigger Starless because you're not spending resources very often. No? Taking my dog. Soon level up, guys. Getting there. So it'll actually be the second time I do a 300. I haven't done it outside of Season 6. But I've done it almost twice in Season 6. Softcore and hardcore. Eintringer. He has a big neck for the Spiritborn, huh? Actually, I'm not sure which one I saved now for playing with Rake, but I think it was one with Armor, right? I used Armor.
My hammer sings on your return.
Can they make a change to Basilisk? I think they did change it a little bit at some point. But still a pretty trash item, I think. It's only really good if it like one-shotting everything. I guess for like speed farming could be like an item. I think the first hit always like petrifies enemies or something, and then you get like the damage buff, I guess. I'm not sure how it works on bosses though. Sounds pretty fun, Pengu. Oh my god. What the hell is this? Death Mask. You want to have the Lightbringer on boots, pants, or gloves, I guess. Ideally. Maybe just boots and pants. I mean, realistically not much, since, you know, the build is so overkill. It only really matters if you're like pushing high tiers at some point. BGA Glove Lightbringer, that sounds good.
That's the spirit. All finished, are you?
Legendary runes are mostly from Harmony Tributes and their bosses. They drop here and there as well. I mean, you're in Torment 2, so not sure what you're expecting in Torment 2 right now. Legendary runes is not a thing to worry about at that point. You have internet trust issues. Melon? Yeah. Okay. I guess not. We'll play this build of one hand though, Merlin, I'm sorry. So either you come here, or you're chilling there. What do you want? Not a good reason to farm 79 over 80, or the other way around. But at 79 you get 8% clip upgrades all the way to 100, which is kinda cool. I'm gonna play Polarized Druid. I've done that at the start of the season, and I already deleted my Polarized stuff. I'm not gonna do more. I did a lot of Polarized last season and this season, so it was actually my season starter. I started Druid this time. That was fun. Although there is a tiny chance I'll do a bit more Polarized for a special project I have in mind.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Hello? Hello? Well, that's the least hello, shiny. Not a bad pull, that. Hello? That's the least hello, shining beauty.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Going on vacation. Enjoy, Herald. I guess I'll see you soon. Does evade need like a hit to do damage? I mean, pure evade build doesn't care about lucky hits at all, and can't even lucky hit. The feathers don't have lucky hit. But all of these like evade core builds that we have, they care about lucky hit, yes. Due to lucky hit Vuln, the wildfire cooldowns, that sort of stuff. I want to play Druid right now. I've season started Druid with Pulverize. That was like 2 weeks ago. I played a ton of Druid, but I'm done with it, and I deleted my Pulverize stuff. But as I said, I will maybe do a little bit more for a special project that I might do in this season. But yeah, I played a lot of Druid already, so a lot of Pulverize, a lot of Ravens. I'll probably farm a little bit more Paragons of Ravens, maybe gonna do like 1 or 2 level ups with Ravens. I wanted to actually check how it feels now with the Wild Rage aspect. So I'm gonna maybe log on the Druid after this round of potions. Did I literally just refreshed 30 seconds ago? Because it's finally back, they enabled it sometime today. A special project, yes. I also have a video on Pulverize if you want to see that, if you're looking for like a guide. We also have the Maxroll guide, so you can check out these things. But I heard actually that the Pulverize puddles got bugged again in this patch, similar to how they were last season, and they sometimes just don't splash anymore. So they somehow reverted the bug fix in 2.4.1. Hi, Queenie. See you tomorrow. I'm good, Queenie. I'm not sure if you heard me, but I said good night. It's just this is a pretty fast-paced build, so I kinda need to look at the screen and stuff. But if you're chill farming, so paying attention to the chat. Just kind of enjoying Rogue a little bit right now. Nah, ignore the strong rooms. They're usually pretty nice for auto-sight and stuff, but we have way too much auto-sight right now, so I wouldn't bother. Someone said apparently they buffed strong rooms and they're like faster to complete now or something. Not sure if that's true though. But yeah, you need like at least a minute to like, you know, do the event, do the other event, and then do the strong room. And then you get 2k auto-sight, which is very good for auto-sight farming, but we just get so much auto-sight this season. Like the season chests and horde farming and so on. And escalation is not that crazy good either right now. Escalation might be really good when they make boss mods more rare. Because Asurf can drop boss loot. I wish there was like a way to like influence the escalation, like affixes and stuff. Or at the very least not lose the affixes that you already had when you started the escalation. That would be cool. Found a dog. An escalation that escalates? Holy, yeah. Exactly. I mean, it does become tougher and, you know, there's more affixes and stuff, but it's like, okay, like, you know, I have this sigil, I'm like, oh, pork, it has, you know, Heraldic Strong Room, and then you go through it, and then, okay, I did a Strong Room, now I go to the next dungeon. That's certainly gonna have a Strong Room too. And, oh no, it doesn't. Or it's like, hey, I wanna farm Sapphire Fragments to finally craft my Grand Gems. So I'm gonna start this escalation with the Sapphire Reserve, and then you go on floor 2 and there's no Sapphire Reserve. It's like, yeah, what's the point, you know? Hi, Helium. Don't worry, guys. Expansion 6 is gonna fix everything. Classic. We do expansion 6 next. Just skip 4 expansions. Holy. That's actually a genius move. Maybe we should do that. Just skip all the bad expansions. Just go straight to the good one. Where's the music? It's on my playlist. That was Sinner from Bedon.
See some steel you need?
Hello, hello, shining. Hello, shining beauty.
You might need this actually, when you do a convocation of spirit meme build. So let's see. If you don't know Spinnaker, you can always try NTV. See if you like insta-kill it. If yes, then maybe 24. Otherwise, you can kind of gauge it by what pits you can speed farm. I think like a pit 75 boss or so is pretty comparable to like the T4 lab bosses. So if you kill like a pit 75 boss in a few seconds, then you can definitely do the lab bosses in a few seconds. Oh, level up. So I drew it a bit. Person's about to run out. And just see how Wild Rage feels. So I remember I was like speedrunning like 95s, I believe, last time I was playing the Druid. Immediately evoked. Pit Whisper as well. Pog. I'm still running for normal pants, not fists. Okay, this is all fine. Big Raven size. That fucking masterwork, man. Oof. Okay, we've got the movement speed. They're gonna be capped. Res. Too much res, do we? Don't we? don't actually need crit chance for it. Okay. Should be fine. Bakcha. Let's see if I can still do this. Yeah, there's some bug with Scoundrel's Ladders and the cooldown, the energy reset. You should probably check the Maxroll guide. I think Ava might have some update in there for this. I'm not sure exactly what to do about it. Hi, Simi. So you can refresh his potion cooldown after casting Sorc 3 times. You can refresh his potion cooldown. I think that Soul Rift really has an influence on that. Soul Rift can give you potions, but it doesn't reset your cooldown, as far as I'm aware. We actually have Vuln, I just realized. Not making anything vulnerable here. But aren't these ravens supposed to make stuff vulnerable? That's like one of the upgrades, right? Now that I think about it, we don't need the passive ravens anymore, right? The 2 additional ravens? It's kind of whatever now, I suppose. I don't know how I can reset the push code on Necro, to be honest. I couldn't see additional ravens using Wild Rage. Is it a lucky hit? No, it's just a proc, right? Cards and companion skill has a 40% chance to activate. So just be a 40% more, and there should be like somewhere random. But I don't see it either. Sus. Maybe it needs a target. This guy just up 4 Adjudicator's masks. Can I time out stream elements? I'm not sure that even works. Yeah, I think the Wild Rage aspect is just like not working. Ah, here was one. It happened. What? Okay, here's one. This doesn't seem like 40%. It doesn't seem like it's a cooldown issue because it was back to back there. Here's another one. Here's another one. I think there needs to be a target. And then it works. He spawned somewhere on the map. Somewhere in the PvP zone. Some rogue just died. Unlucky. I'm gonna try the Vuln though. Since we don't have Stampede anymore, we don't need the +2 Ravens. Although, we kind of want the +2 Ravens as well as for this. We need a Vuln. Wait a minute. This is the poisoning. Can we get wound here? Storms because have a chance to make them vulnerable. It's not really enough. Maybe the Ravens spawn a Legion remix. Oof. Here's us again. I've heard about the versions of Ravens of Cataclysm, but I don't think that this is the way. I think there's like the starter variant that we have on the Maxroll guide, or at least we had. I'm not sure if that's still the case. But either way, Bear is pretty superior, I think. But, I mean, you can play human form and it's okay, and this build is OP enough that you don't really have to care. And at least you get to see a transmog, and not this stupid bear animation. Because that looks just annoying. Maybe I posted a... okay. Yeah, maybe it's gonna update the Maxroll guide then about the resource problem. What just played was Aurak. Sorry, Aurax. Yeah, just... don't worry, they'll like human druid a thing. For sure. Expansion 6, guys. Trust. It was like really a lot better, the coverage. Versus Stampede where I just do more damage. I guess it hits like the occasional like random monster that I otherwise wouldn't kill. Well, one thing I should do is like run my Radiance tributes at some point. With the leftover gold I have. Can I see what you can get from like, you know, 2 billion gold of Radiance tributes or something? I have to do more teleports if I use like Pock and Jar instead of Buck and Jar or something like that. Maybe a Fist of Fate, and you have like a hit. No dollars. Pock Jar. This thing is gonna cost a lot of spirit. Like a third. Big cast would be 100. Be like 7-8 casts to get a teleport.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you. Bright aura. Brighter soul.
I mean, damage buff should not be crazy with Stampede. It should be a bit more damage. So I think Virus should definitely be superior. And also it gives you like just more like hits, more procs, and so on. That's probably like overall just kind of coming down as the same. Old man. Need a dog cam. Maybe I could try to set up some sort of like channel redeem for that. So that it like turns on for a minute or something. But the thing is that man is always like in a different place. Like sometimes he's here, sometimes he's in this corner, sometimes he's in that corner. So it's not very easy. I can check if I have some Jarn runes, but probably not many, because I'm using Jarn many builds as well.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Sublime.
Hello, Vasily. Hello, shiny. Not a bad Vasily. Hello, shiny. Too bad, friend.
What still got some?
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Hello, shame that. Hello, shiny. Well, there's something special.
I wouldn't say the company is significantly stronger than Shred. They're both pretty insane in like the 120 plus range. And pretty fast too. But I guess companions will definitely experience a bigger drop off after the season ends than Shred. Yeah, it's really hard to feel the effect of Wild Rage aspect, but I guess it's better. This song is Something Better from LA Street Talk. Yeah, Rikers Ditto next week. It's gonna be exciting. They're quite early with their Season 11 announcements. Kinda cool. It sounds like it's gonna be multiple rounds of those. And they're only doing it on his YouTube stream, but not on Twitch stream. It's a bit weird. I need to talk about it. Well, about some of it, I guess. Ah, there's Twitch jobs. Okay, so it is on Twitch as well. I only saw the YouTube link on the X post. Okay. There's still drops there until tomorrow, actually. Hmm. Just get all rest real quick. Actually, do we need the auras? We may not need it, actually.
My hammer sings on your return. What colour and brilliance.
I don't need the rest at all. Just need to put a big skull there.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
Masterful work.
See some steel you need? Some solid bits here. Use it well. I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need? More there than I thought. Here's a good one. Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
You generally want to like random craft mythics because runes are pretty expensive. And sparks are very easy to get this season. Because it's found a season rep, which you're gonna do for Chaos Armors anyway, and you're gonna get your mythics. Unless you're like very desperate, you can try to like buy the runes and then, yeah, do it. But it can be pretty expensive. Or maybe only target craft the last mythic you need. You know, you like random everything until you're missing one, and then you can maybe target craft one. And the pole arm is not very good anyway for barbs. I also have like 20 sparks lying around. I just like started clicking scrolls now.
See some steel you need? What's still good in it.
This place.
I believe dog poison can be viable. I mean, this is kind of how the Dance on Ice is actually played, but with the bursting venomous aspect to trigger poison traps. Dance on Ice itself doesn't really have like a lot of damage, so you should not really try that, I think. There needs to be like something big for Dance on Ice in the future. They need to make it like a core skill and then you can scale it. Like anything that doesn't say core skill is kind of hard to scale.
What's left, you ask?
Hi, Maui. Is that Shroud Chest? Is that a Druid item? No, it's a generic item. Everyone can use Shroud. What game would I recommend if you're done with PvE2 and D4? Well, tomorrow, Torchlight starts a new season. That's a pretty nice game too. It's free to play as well. I'll actually be streaming that probably like 2-3 nights or so in the next few days. So you can also check it out. Yeah, it's tomorrow. Well, for me it's gonna be like Saturday. It starts like early morning hours Saturday for me, so I'm gonna be like not staying up for that tomorrow. And then on Saturday I'm gonna blast on D4 and then switch to Torchlight, and then Sunday probably the same. Have a little sponsorship with them, but the season starts are always fun in Torchlight. Crazy, you can just do like these 1 minute runs here. That was a 3-star. Oh, so close, dude, look at that. 1 to Call of the Wild. Ugh. Actually, it would have been nuts. Even like with 1 Call of the Wild, if that GA was movement, just like this, that would have been really good actually, instead of the attack speed. What caffeinated bear? Are we sure this bear is not taking anything?
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
Seems a bit sus.
My hammer sings on your return.
Actually, it's gonna be amulets.
Bastards, not a bad. Hello, shining beauty.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Do we have like any willpower or movement amulet lying around here? These are all like dex and armor amulets. And here's strength. We're not even doing this strength anymore. So goodbye to all of these. Dude, I have like a GA strength and 2 counter offenses now here, just chilling. Anyone wants this? More establishes.
I forge more than what's left, you ask.
Good night, Zyrex. See you next time. Kinda weird how it's like nothing, 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 and then he just melts instantly. Even though he was vulnerable, so it was not that.
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
My hammer sings on your return.
Pushing 300 today. Nah, today doesn't... Actually, today does have enough hours to do that. It's 2 AM now, so I could do let's say 300 today, actually. If I stay up another, like, 18 hours and blast, we'll be there. Maybe I could, like, do this slightly faster if I try a bit. But I kinda wanna sleep in a few hours. Every level up is like 3 to 3.5 hours now. So I will need a little bit. Where's yeah? I haven't tried Druid, Lewis. But I know it's very good. It's pretty comparable to this, I think. It's like very erratic. I'm already playing Flurry Rogue, which is basically Shred, but not a wolf. So I'm kinda good not doing Shred, I think. And also last time I touched grass, I did go out with Merlin for like 10 minutes earlier today. I guess by extension I touched grass. You never get triggers. Did you do the Undercity pre-quest? There's a quest that you have to do, which is part of the Vessel of Hell campaign.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Hey, Bola. You sell Shakara Lucian as a Sorc. Ooh, big mistake, man. Barb's did run it too, by the way. Just saying. Best way to level glyphs. Usually when I try to capitalize on like the 200% or 100% or 70% upgrade chances as much as possible. Or like going up and down slightly in the tiers you're farming. Or, you know, if your glyph is like significantly higher than what you're farming at some point, if you're like, you know, glyph level 90, then you wanna try to farm like, for example, exactly 10 tiers below, so that you have a, I think, 60% chance. Then, you know, glyph goes to 91, then you go to a tier 81, and then you keep the 60% chance, and so on. So there's like, you know, these kind of like tier breakpoints depending on the glyph level that you can like min-max a little bit. Depends on how many paragons you want to farm as well, or how much gear you want to farm with your character. Like for example, you know, if I farm the 300 paragon, like even now, right, if I do like 20 hours of pits on like anything, even like pit 60 or some shit, like I'll level all the glyphs I want to 100, right? Just like speed farming like a 1000 pits, even with like 4% upgrade chance every run, like 4 times. I still get an upgrade like every 6 runs, something like that, at worst. So at some point all the glyphs will be 100 anyway. Depends on like, you know, how much you want to try hard speeding up the glyphs basically versus, you know, pushing them and, you know, slowing down your XP and gearing. Just glyph, yeah, in that case, you want to play around the upgrade chances basically. So when your glyph is the same level as the pit, it's 70% chance. If you're 10 tiers above, it's 100% chance. If you're 20 tiers above, it's 200% chance. That's 2 upgrades. And then once the glyph is above your tier, then you lose chance. So it goes down from like 70, it goes to like 55, 40, 25. And then it stays at 16, I think all the way to like glyph 10 levels above the run. So you can try to do 16% upgrades for a while. And then at some point, you kind of like, you know, you can like go up slightly every time the glyph levels, you go up again, 1, 1, 1, to stay at the 16% range. Until the point where you like slow down too much, and then you just drop like 8 tiers, for example, or something. And then you farm 8% upgrades. Because it stays at 8% for a while, and then it drops to 4%, and then it stays at 4% for a while, and then it goes to 2 and so on. Like every 10 levels, there's like another like halving of the chances basically. So you can capitalize on that basically. So for example, if I started a fresh glyph now, let's say my typical farming tier is tier 80, let's say. This is like what I optimally want to farm for XP. So I start a fresh glyph at level 1, I'll farm 80s for a little while until the glyph is like 60. Yeah. Okay, so at 60 I still have 2 upgrades per run. So I keep farming 80s, okay, 60, okay, let's say 70. So like 2-3 more runs, the glyph is 70. And now, when the glyph is 70, I can say, okay, I still want to keep the 100% upgrades for a while. So I'm gonna go up now, I'm gonna do like an 82 or an 83. So I do an 83 and then I level my glyph like 71, 72, 73, 74, all in one go. And like, okay, this 83 wasn't too bad. Let's go up another +3, for example. I do an 86. And then I keep my 100% chance. And do the glyph like 75, 76, 77, 78. But then I'm like, okay, I did definitely slow down a little bit now. So I'm gonna go down in pits again. So I'm gonna go back to tier 80. And instead of 100% upgrades, I was going to 70% upgrades. So I go down to 80 again, my glyph is 78, and then I do like, you know, fail, fail, 79, 80. Okay. And I'm like, okay, I'm farming 80, glyph is 80. Now you want to go up again a little bit. So let's do an 82. So you do the 82, and then you glyph, you know, fail, fail, 81, 82. And maybe it gets like 2 upgrades or 3 upgrades, whatever it gets, right? And then you just go up like another 2-3 tiers again. Stay at the 70% range. And then at some point the glyph is like 86, let's say. and then you go down again. And then you drop it back to 80, for example. You farm 80s to level up your 86 glyph. And then you have the 16% chance to upgrade it. I think when you're 10 tiers below, it's 16%. So in that case, you will just farm 16% upgrades, which means like one upgrade almost every run, basically. So I do one run, I get an upgrade, glyph is 87. I do another run, I get an upgrade, glyph is 88. I do another run, I get no upgrade. I do another run, glyph is 89. Okay, and then the glyph hits 91 at some point. And at 91, the chance will be halved, because I'm now 11 tiers behind, farming pit 80. So at that point, I go back to 81 again, so to keep the 16% chance. So I farm 81 until I get the upgrade. Then I farm 82 until I get the upgrade. Then I farm 83 until I get the upgrade. Yeah, and at some point, okay, like 85 is getting kind of too slow, so now I say, fuck it. We just go back to 80 and we just farm out the 8% upgrade chance at this point. If you're more than 10 tiers behind the glyph, it's 8% chance. So I just farm the last 5 levels with 8% chances, so it's like 2.5 runs per upgrade. So I do like, 10, 15 runs for the last 5 levels and you're done. So that's kind of how that works. And usually you do like multiple glyphs at once like this, and not just one glyph, right? So that you can actually like, capitalize on each individual tier jump a little bit longer as well. And you don't have to like constantly think about, okay, do I want to do like a +1 now or next time or whatever, right? When you have like 4 or 5 glyphs at once, then, you have like a much longer streak of the same tier. So you don't have to like, think about it all the time. Is this the strongest Druid build this season? Nope. But it's one of the most fun, and one of the strongest, I guess. And super good in farming. At what point is it better to turn off damage numbers? You always turn off damage numbers unless you play Pulverize. And then you do it when you get Rotting Nightbringer. Might be the strongest. Oh shit. Okay, with the puddle bug now. Or did we discover something? Puddle bad. Dude, how the hell did they manage that? Just insane. Oh. Maybe.
Use it well. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon. Greetings. What still got
God. Hi, Danny. What did they do to Puddle? They brought back the bug from last season where the splashes just not happen sometimes. Actually a big despair angle for both. So yeah, if you're still playing both, it's time to switch. But luckily there's plenty of good builds. Hi Pierre. Yeah, but the thing is that if you don't get the splashes at all, like do you still get like the guaranteed like at least like some hit to kill stuff in T4? Or in speed farming? I guess I can go down on a few tiers or something. Bear DJ, exactly. He doesn't get a second part of the Lightbringer damage. Which second part? To bring back the angry chicken. Yeah, when they make Witch Doctor, no problem.
What's still got some good in it?
Yeah, it's very fun, Foxy. I could also farm a bit higher, but barely makes a difference, and this is just more chill here. I can, you know, not worry too much. I don't understand where the double dip is coming from, Border. Good enough puddle. Is it actually part of the weapon where like the splashes deal this damage again? I thought that the explosion would be the same as one of the splashes. Yes. So what does the explosion do then, exactly? Puddle does 600, splashes when a puddle does 600. Means 60. Or does a splash do like full damage? And then the blobs... Okay, we have to... What is what? The splash is the big explosion, and the blobs are the small ones. Okay, Polaris owns a puddle, that is 600%. Polaris causes all puddles to splash 6% of the total damage within the areas and around them. Okay. 60% of the total, in this case 360. So there's the explosion. And then there's the blobs. And I thought all of these things do the same damage. Really wonka hmming about boiler. Did you just have a spark of inspiration? Okay, that's definitely a Wonka moment. 72%. So exactly, a lot less work than a Spiritborn. Yeah, it definitely is more chill to farm this for sure. I'll probably do a bit of rake farming though. Oh, why not? I can do like 2-minute 110s, that's pretty good too. I don't have enough. This season is very different from previous seasons, and probably the best season we've had in this entire game so far, the Mafian. If you just start out, then, well, you're not gonna see much of those changes, but keep blasting. It's also the first time since expansion launch that I'm actually grinding out the 300 Paragons.
See some steel, you mean?
Hello, shining beauty. Well, hello, Vasili's ghost.
Agreed, boiler man. I also tried at some point, I was like, oh my god, dude. Well, the Mafian, TLDR basically, login. I think it's the best season we've had so far. We're almost 300. And also said this is the first time since the expansion I actually grinded 300. It's a good season. Tempo rocks. You nerf spike pushing, or what are you doing, boiler? Just too frustrated. Fuck that shit. Fuck the puddles. Go rocks. My favorite build is Razor Wings Spiritborn, which is pretty strong, and yeah, just like very stronger than normal in this season. Very fun to play. They did a bunch of fixes on it to make it more quality of life. Feels really good right now. A lot of razor wings. Necro was surprisingly fun too with Shadow Blight. Probably gonna farm a level or two with Necro still. This Spiritborn's still mad, spongy. Meaning? Spiritborn's very strong right now. Has like the most powerful builds. It's immune as the edge of the ravens do more damage than the center. Interesting. I don't think it should. But maybe there's something there. Sometimes I noticed there's like some kind of weird behavior, but I think it might just be the overabundance procs. Basically, like when I walk into the boss room and then I don't have overabundance. And then it starts melting once it triggers a few times. This could be one thing, maybe. Otherwise, Fist of Fate could be another thing. This just kind of introduces some inconsistency there. Yeah, the Spiritborns are still the generally squishiest class right now, I think. But I mean, that's kind of in the nature. But I do hope that they're gonna do some stuff for Spiritborn viability, because it's definitely not in a good spot. At least compared to other classes. Maybe Spiritborn viability is kind of where stuff should be. But it's only Spiritborn that is there. So that feels a bit bad. And then you have the general problem that it's like a very block heavy class and dodge heavy class. And like ground effects cannot be blocked or dodged, and you just die to them instantly. And you don't have any other defense. So like, you know, most of the defense that you build doesn't actually function in some cases. Portable Rose Glove. Always need a glyph to help it. Yeah, I mean, Spiritborns don't even have defensive glyphs. There's only the innate glyph, which you just generally cannot use on any build. Besides like Razor Wings right now. There's no other defensive glyph. There's Ritual, I guess, when you use the circles, but no one uses circles. I don't know when they put a sale again. I'm not sure if they do the sales regularly. I think it's usually around like, you know, big releases or holidays or something. But since the sale just happened, it'll probably be a little while. The stars enough to maintain spirit. Well, starless and then We have the Spirit Boons, right? Yeah, we have Gift of the Stack and Energize. Starless and Shroud gives a bit of resource gen. There's a bit of blockade here. Is it normal you're struggling in Torment 3 when you're missing only Sebazontak? I don't know what build you're doing, but most likely one of the Sebazontak based builds. So you're probably not able to play the real setup. In that case you have to like pivot to something else. But generally, when you have something like a Kepreleke and a Harmony, like you're gonna be in Torment 4 with just that, but you have to like adjust your setup a little bit, I guess. As long as you actually make your Kepreleke trigger every time it's on, which is easy to do with Vital Strikes and Eagle Main Hall. So instead of like evading around and resetting your combined strikes cooldowns with Thunder Spike and the evade, you can do it with, for example, Thrash. You can just click Thrash, click Core, click Thrash, click Core, and then you don't necessarily need the Thunder Spike, because Thrash can give you the third attack every time if you like do it continuously, or with Alacrity you can get it every 2 attacks. So you can reset your cooldowns that way. And you should be able to progress into Torment 4 relatively well with that, I think. That's basically how I made the Quill Volley guide as well on Maxroll. Good job, Samantha. This is the Raven's Druid, or Companion's Druid. Huge pole arm for Spiritborn, actually. Okay.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
But I think I'm over it.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Aren't you guys? Holy. Shaka Ogres. I wonder if we're gonna find some random mythic in the Hardcore event. We're not allowed to use them. It would be funny to find one. I need to get some drink real quick, guys. I'm dying. Maybe.
Hot's still got some good in it.
Oh. Nice lag here. Yeah, I answered that earlier. Horrible lie. Also a while ago. But can you be really sure that what you said is correct?
forge more than horseshoes. What's left, you ask?
Hello, not a bad. Shame that. Hello, shining. Well, too bad, friend.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
What are you farming for, Spider-Car? I mean, at least this season you don't have to farm really a lot of bosses. I've barely done bosses. Done like 2 nights of like a few hours each. And that was it for the entire season for me, which is certainly little. Compared to previous seasons where we are farming, like especially like on softcore, duped banal mats, people were farming Belial like all day, every day, basically. And that was like, oof. Grandfather starters. Okay. Not like the drops. If you just need mythics, you can also farm the season wrap for sparks. But bosses, if you have mats, is probably faster mythics. And at least it's also gonna be good gold and stuff. I also have like 1,000 living steel, 1,000 Vashan, like it's just rotting now, I guess. I don't know. Might just give it to some people. Yo, Mario? I do. And a video guide too. And even a Maxroll guide. But that one is by Sane, I think. Either way, plenty of stuff. You even use the command. It says Ravens. World boss alert. I think Hydra is also the best Sorc push build, actually. But actually, Sorc has a bunch of variety right now, so there's that, there's Ball Lightning. There's also like this Vox Omnium build with Frostbolt, I think. That's the thing. I know what else are like the strong ones. Not sure how good is Crackle for push. That might be a thing. I see Spirit Call across so often while farming here. Crazy. Okay, we have potions for one more run. If it's fast. Yet, Liano. How much HP do I have? This is 22k HP. Kinda chilling on a spare. What's the other rune I play other than Wolf? Bug and Jar for teleport. Okay guys, I wanted to check some planar stuff. Let's do that before I forget and it gets too late. For example, I don't have a flurry at all, right? Because I just... Actually, we have this here. Okay. So one thing I changed was... I did not run Cheap Shot. Let me check my rogue. I put Exploit Weakness there. And I think it was the second board as well. I wanna fix that planner. And then wanna see what else is potentially not done. This. Ball lightning planner, I guess. I should check that. Otherwise, I think we're good. Stinger Quill are here. Ray Crushing, Razor. Yeah, I did this. Okay, what are our glyphs? I think I also didn't have control glyph, right? Versatility, fluidity, pride, devious, chip. It's kind of funny. Chip is really bad on this board actually. There's only 95 decks, which is low. Usually can have 105, 110. But all of the other glyphs I have are magic or rare buffing nodes. And this has fucking damage to healthy enemies. So I can't put any of those here. So I have to do chip there, because it's just awful to buff these. Funny. I just don't care about this fight. We have Mount Guard. It's actually useless. Definitely want the healing received nodes. Damage nodes. What did I do here? It says 50. This is just pick decks, I guess. And that's about it. Hi Sophie, how's it going? Hey Sadek as well. Thanks, you want to start another, what? This Gaia run, what is that? You got Shadow Blade Necro up and running 2 trillion crits. I didn't actually look at the damage numbers, but it has a lot of damage. That's for sure. Okay, we need some more points here. A lot more points, actually. Let's do this. Okay, let's remove more points. Okay, so we got this done. And then we changed the runes a little bit. So Shroud, Ear, Death Mask, Fists. Even for the attack speed there. Yeah, okay, I mean, you get what you get, I guess. It's a bit optimistic, I guess, with the GA Fist of Fate, whatever, but okay, you can put attack speed on the ring or something. What about potion? So you went for a Song of the Mountain. Can you make this a Redamine? And get enough armor? What do I have for armor here? Do you have armor here? You have an armor temper. It has Dark Shroud temper. That kind of makes it easy though. Just like one armor temper. Dex with a massive frigid. Yeah, I'm not gonna do frigid, that's for sure. So like anything else that's good? Wow. Probably. Wait, do we have knockdown and stuff? We have stun from flurry, right? It does the circle. There's a chance to stun. This does not work for malice. Does it? Only to knock down. So I would actually say unstable is higher.